Okay. Game looks good. Okay. Game looks really good actually. Quality. Okay. Let's get to it. Actually, yeah, what's up? Okay. So how many ads? 3 minutes of ads per hour. To disable pre-roll. Okay, we'll do that. 1.5 minute ad break every 30 minutes. That's probably fine. Just the minimum to remove pre-rolls. So let's get the music back on. And then what I want to do here. Actually, I wanted to do one more thing. So we got the ads fixed. We got to do 2 things here. Yeah. So okay. Just fixing my alerts here. I just got alerts set up correctly. Okay. Let me show my camera again so obvious that I'm actually doing something. So actually in this scene I have this dark gray background. What I want to do is actually put that on the window above here. Browser source background. So that'll be Style CSS. Okay. Body. Background color will be that. Nice. Crop that a little bit better. Could key out that color as well. Probably not a bad idea. Looks a little ugly, but that's okay. Too worried about it. Kind of just there to show that this is what the game currently does. This is the game currently. It's just gonna look like that, unfortunately. It's not a very color scheme, whatever. I gotta fix, so what I have to do is I have to fix collisions. But the most important thing I think that I have to fix is sometimes when you click too fast. Sometimes when you click too fast, this bug, yeah. This bug comes up and crashes the game. So, maybe the goal of the day is to like fix the event handler a little bit. The event manager. So the problem here is I think I'm clicking too fast and the click event, I don't know, like the state isn't updated yet by the time the mouse button is let go of. So it might actually be the magic throw event that's broken. So it's actually breaking here. The start momentum. So what happens is target entity is where are we using this? Hold on. What up, Samurai Sam? How's it going? I'm coding a game, but I didn't make this originally. This was a game called Merlin's Revenge. That was like a flash game. Good to see you, by the way, Sam. Hope you're doing well. This was like a flash game back in the day, and of course flash doesn't work anymore, so I'm recoding it as a game in JavaScript canvas. I forgot I actually got this to work. The rock guys actually throw their rock, but they are not supposed to get flung back so hard, so I kind of need to fix the momentum as well. Maybe I need to make like a to-do section or something. They also have a ton of health if I remember correctly. Yeah, they have a bunch of health. So like the the magic attack doesn't do a whole lot of damage. And it knocks them back super far. It's like knockback 10, damage minus 10. I don't know, damage 2. Pretty bad. So I gotta let me just write a note. Actually, I guess let me make a new file that is like a notes file. So okay. Drunk stream? Oh god. I was actually thinking about drinking anyways. Having a couple drinks. Not a bad idea. How much is drunk stream? I can't even believe people have bits or not bits, stream points, whatever they're called. They're called sauce. The sauce. How much is drunk stream? Holy cow, 20,000 sauce. I gotta take off some of these rewards. Gosh. So. Wow, that text looks horrible on this background. So I just got OBS set up again. That's a little bit better. Still ugly, but at least it's legible. I just got OBS set up again, so it's a little bit shaky, I'd say. Everything's a little janky. But I got the essentials. These are the essential scenes here, and that's all you need. I don't have a scene that's just the camera close up. I need that actually still. That is also an essential scene. Here we go. Right, so I think I've gotten all the points. I think I've said all my talking points. Merlin's Revenge used to be a Flash game. Flash doesn't work. Rewriting it. So I started from scratch. Basically what this code is it's just a web page. This is just the web page that you load pretty much, or that you serve from a web server. It's just HTML, and what it does is it just loads in the images that are like the sprite sheet and the tile set. And then it loads the main JS script, which loads everything else. And so in main JS, we just we start the loop, initialize, and then this is where the main game loop starts. So pretty standard from here, right here, pretty standard. Everything else, I think I kind of made up quite a bit as I went. So I may have kind of backed myself into a bit of a corner in some regards, but I wrote all the code, so I can definitely dig myself out of any corners that I any holes that I find myself in. Oh, let's go back to this to do. So what is it? I don't know how to like describe this bug, but there's one bug where if you don't worry about that. Don't worry about these errors. There's one bug where if you shoot magic a little bit too fast and you click and let go really fast, maybe it's like a 1 frame thing, we get this error. So maybe I'll just yeah, it is actually triggering on magic throw. So on magic throw event error. So we'll just put that as like a to do. We need to do cutscenes. If you have seen or if you've noticed, let me turn this music down just a bit. Okay. So if you've noticed, when the game's playing in the background, let me just refresh. The game's playing in the background. As soon as the character dies, this is the debug screen. It shows hitboxes and it shows my HP. So let's get my HP low. I feel like I should show HP values like maybe underneath enemies, maybe underneath every entity, or above would. Let's do that actually. HP values. So this is a cutscene. Boom. That was a cutscene. A Carrere. I am hunkering down for the winter storm. Good to see you. And I have something really awesome to show you. Look. Look what I'm wearing. I wore it to Halloween. I think I shared that in Discord, but it's still good. It's still alive. I don't wear it very often because I don't want to ruin it. But yeah, I figure it's a good occasion for it. I really don't stream a whole lot either anymore. I don't have a whole lot of occasions to wear that shirt. But it's very nice and it has held up very well. I don't think any of the stitches have actually broken yet. I don't think any of the stitches are broken. I don't think there's any loose threads or anything either. So yeah, really well done. Love it. Love it, love it. So this is my to-do file here. We're just I'm just writing in some things that off the top of my head that I think about. So entity HP values. So I think it might be useful to have by the way, this shows the mouse, right? Okay, good. Might be useful. This is the debug screen. Might be useful to show health values underneath. That would actually help with the balancing of the magic damage shot and the knockback potentially. Actually, knockback might be an okay, like the velocity vector might be. I don't know if I'm able to actually. I don't know if I'm able to get that to render it. So we'll see. Fix something. Okay. Just turning down my own volume a little bit on my headphones, but it doesn't affect you guys. So if you need me to adjust the volume, audio levels of anything, just let me know, guys. So let's actually put this above. And this is like kind of number one. So the error entity HP values. Oh, we need to do the HUD. In original Merlin's Revenge, there's like a border, I would say, like a border around the bottom and the left side of the screen. The left side shows you how many like potions you've grabbed of each type. Potions. There's another thing I need to do. Scene. Okay. So there's a small feature where, right, where when all the enemies are killed in a scene, your character moves a little faster. That's a very nice one. And then potions affect your speed, like your base speed, your base damage, your magic casting speed, like the magic ball growth speed, and then the magic ball starting size. Those are the 4 potions. And like I said, those show up on like the left side of the screen. And then on the bottom of the screen, there's like your health bar. And that might be it. I'll have to look again. And then maybe there's like a menu button somewhere. I'm not sure. Menu, actually. Menu, some menu functionality would be just something that's like when you pause the game, it just has a menu that's paused that's down there, and you can click on it. That would be nice. So let's set that as the to-do. And the first thing I want to fix is this on magic throw. Yo, what up, Santa's grandson in the chat? Go Blue Jackets. I hope there's a fight. I hope you enjoy the Blue Jackets game and someone fights someone. And also, I hope I can. Hi, Evan. Nice. Good luck. Do you have audio? Or is it just video? If you have audio, good luck driving home. If you just have video, here you go. Oop. All right. There you go. Okay. That's enough. Let's put the goal here. That's a fine spot for it. So, okay, let's get into it. I'm getting a call actually. Oh, 7. Adam wants to hear my side of the one-sided conversation on the phone. Okay, here you go, Adam. Adam, get off your phone and watch the game. Yeah, true, true. No, it's good. Thanks. I'm glad. I'm glad Adam saw, and hope y'all are doing well and safe travels on the roads. Nice. Yeah, that's awesome. Have there been any fights yet? Yes. The best part. Yeah, seriously. Once the gloves come off, dude, that's it. That's worth the whole value of the ticket right there. Right, exactly. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, good. What do you mean talk quieter? Do I need to turn up my music volume or what? No, the stream can't hear you. All right. Okay, hi Cam. Enjoy the game. See it. Bye. All right. Well, that was Evan. Adam wants me to talk quieter, so that's something. Too bad, Adam. Turn your volume down. Let me turn the music up a little bit, and you can turn your volume down. There you go. That should be good. Let me know if the audio levels are like imbalanced or something. Love you too, Adam. Half the Midwest is shutting down because of the storm. It's true. Yeah, I'm in Kentucky, so it's uh we're definitely getting snow now. I went to like I went to a gas station. Well, I went to a UDF. Got some gas. Got my girlfriend a milkshake. You know, all good things. The old stormy milkshake. Um. Okay. So something maybe not so great about streaming on Twitch is that I do have to run ads to avoid pre-rolls because pre-rolls suck. No, we just got vanilla. Although the UDF peach is really good. Um, so I have to run ads to avoid pre-rolls, so it's just gonna auto run a 1 minute 30-second ad every 30 minutes. If you want to avoid ads, I'm also streaming on YouTube. And I don't know how YouTube does ads. So there you go. Thanks, Adam. Or thanks, Sorry. Things occurrere. Occur. I don't know. Occurrere is like too long. Occur is a little bit easier to say. You were randomized before. I could call you randomized. But that's confusing for other people that don't know the history. I think occurrere is like a cool name. It's like very unique. But also, I'm the kind of guy that's like 1 to 2 syllables max. You know what I'm saying? Occurrere. 4. We got 4 syllables. Too many. I love my love. It's Salty Senpai. It's Salty Senpai. The camera's here. Okay. The chat is here. This is randomized. Yeah. I showed her the sweatshirt. And then Adam's in the chat.
They had a game.
Sam was here earlier. Yeah, they're at a Blue Jackets game. Hockey.
At a game.
Yep, they're at a hockey game. Yep. You gotta talk into the mic. Get closer.
Hi, Randomized. It's nice to see you. I hope you're well.
There you go.
Hi, Adam.
That's perfect. That's it. There you go.
I don't really know what to say about the game, but
yeah, right. Evan said there was already one fight, so
in this
a successful game. No, on the field, on the ice. Successful hockey game. As long as there's one fight, that's it. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. What are you in college for?
Also, when do you graduate? I don't know how long you've been in college. I need to keep up with people
2
more.
2 years, maybe?
Maybe. Okay.
I'm gonna go crochet. Aviation management? Oh man. That's a
pretty crazy.
cool ass job.
That's a pretty cool job. That's pretty cool.
Need people in aviation.
Oh, we got ads. 1 minute 30 ad break.
Yeah, subscribe.
Did I just gift a sub? Yeah, that's got personal information. What are you gonna do? You can just write on the white part of the back. I think with ads. Nice. I think with ads, the camera's just so small. Yeah. Yeah, it might. But then I gotta gift everyone a sub. Then it's the whole thing. I don't even know how to gift a sub. Oh wait, there you go. What? What is she doing? What's that dog doing? Okay, Adam, that's alright. That is surreal. Randomized. I went to a stream, or I was watching a stream the other day of a guy that I have been subscribed to for like 11 years, which is crazy. Yeah. And I was like, damn. I didn't know there was another one. This big fat chunky kitty was in the way. Meow. Meow. This chunky kitty, say hi to the camera. Come here. Little face up here. Go. Chunky cat. Yeah, 11 years is crazy. But yeah, I watched him in high school. Like my junior and senior year of high school pretty much. Actually, I think I started watching him my sophomore year. So maybe I've been watching him for more than 11 years, but I guess I've been sub for 11 years ever since I had a job pretty much. Yeah. Long time. It is cool. So yeah, very cool. Randomized. Good luck. Good luck with your college. UMS. Aviation management and UMS. Crazy. Okay. Unmanned systems. Very cool. I was like, what the hell is UMS? But that makes sense. Very cool, very cool. My camera just die? My camera. My camera. Did it say like battery low or something, or did it just say battery low, or did it just go? Let's see. Battery exhausted. Okay, let's get another battery. So I thought this might happen. So that battery didn't work. Okay, so this battery isn't working either. And that is fascinating. I thought this might happen, but also I have a battery charger and I just charged these batteries. So let me charge another battery. We're gonna go no camera for a little bit. Uh, so I have PNG tuber model for just such an occasion. I guess it's not really a model, it's just an image. PNG tuber PNG for just such an occasion. It's working. Yeah, it's not a model, it's just an image. There you go. So as soon as that camera batteries recharge, then I'll switch back to that. But this works for now. In the meantime. I love the way. Honestly, I love this PNG tuber. It's pretty awesome. And I was able to find like a plugin for OBS, so I don't have to do like the weird like Discord workaround thing. Tie do. I missed this old playlist. So classic. Okay, I haven't actually done anything yet, so let's do something. So actually what I should do here is just search for this. Yeah, search for this keyword, because I think the find all references. Oh no, it actually worked. Okay. Why didn't it show me this before? Okay. So this is in the code for the player entity, which, yeah, I don't know. I have to think about the implications of like how like the input is bound to an entity. Might be a little messy. But then again, the magic does spawn above the entity, so it makes sense. That's the easiest way to like find it. So target entity. Yeah. Okay. Entities.find magic entity ID. So what I can do here, there are a couple things I can do. Number one, this is definitely like a race condition sort of deal where when I click to spawn the magic, right? It takes one like additional re-render of the state for that magic to appear in the entities. Yeah. In the entities array. So I think what's happening is I'm trying to get magic ball, but I have like an old version of this entities array that doesn't have the magic ball in it yet. So what we're gonna do here is that update state. This is messy too. in like the main game manager. So this is like the main logic. What I really should do actually, I don't think the folder structure makes sense anymore. Scenes. Let's see. I guess I could call this folder like runtime. Put that there. Yes, update all his imports. So, where I'm going with this is the game modes is kind of a large, it's kind of long. So, probably refactor this and just pull out all this code into like a different file that's just next to this, just so it's a little bit easy to kind of keep track of. So so problem is, yeah, event entity manager. So the problem that we're running into is that the entity manager update entities, process events. Okay. So entity manager.process events is also messy. There should be like an event manager, I guess. Oh, there's an event manager. Wait a second. So entity manager. Oh, so yeah, this could get messy. Alrighty, first time chatter. Look at that, hopeless clarinetist. Very nice. Alrighty, later bitch. Later bitch. Feels good, man. Get that shit out of my stream. We don't buy viewers. There's no reason. Alright, and you're banned too. You... Okay. Hold on. No, it's okay. As soon as I plug my camera back in, I'll do it.
Yeah, you have to.
It's not very fun with the camera unplugged. Yeah. A private push-up show. Yeah, as soon as I get the camera back on, I'll do those push-ups. Remind me, please. Okay. Yeah, I love this. Nothing is permanent as a temporary solution. That works, as they say. This might actually be permanent, to be honest. So okay, so the problem here, potentially, first of all, God, I'm jamming to this music, sorry. With the dreams of an absolution. And every night I will think of you. With the dreams of an absolution. Actually, this makes me want to just speedrun Sonic 06 and say fuck it to game dev. God damn it. The Sonic 06 music just activates me like a sleeper agent. Sorry, I'm snacking on some seaweed snacks as well. Right, so the problem here is that potentially what I think is happening is that when we process the events, entity manager.process events, that is what handles updating the entities based on the events that are being invoked, pretty much. So, for example, when I spawn magic, that becomes a new entity that gets added into the list of entities in the entity manager. Then I would despawn as well. Entity should despawn. Dot update entities. So update entities actually does movement and entity actions, and then process events handles interactions between entities. So have to think about that as well a little bit. What I think that means is like if an enemy gets knocked back, they could like fire an arrow during the same update tick that they get knocked back. The other thing that I'm actually just now remembering that I need to do, we'll add this to the to-do, is delta time. So what that means is instead of being frame by frame, instead of like, you know, calculating how far you move and how far the magic moves and like all these things, interactions and whatnot, frame by frame basis. This should be handled with delta time. So we actually take the time that it takes between frames and like interpolate movement based on that. So if the frame rate's not perfectly stable, the game will still have consistent mechanics, if that makes sense. I'm still thinking about that one. We'll put a question mark on that, because frame-based gameplay makes some level of sense too. Frame by frame logic. I'm gonna skip this song. Kind of a snooze fest. Alright, the song's good. There we go. Cruising. Bing, bing, bing. This might be it too, actually. Might be a race condition here. Because, well, no, it shouldn't be. But what happens here, this is the throw. So what happens actually is that, I don't know if I have a good like this, but when I come over here and I start casting, as I'm holding it, that magic is bound to the character. And actually it kind of lags behind a little bit, which it shouldn't do. Oh, what did I just do? Wait a second. Okay. Was I just holding it for too long, or is this like come a little closer? You're right. There's too many events. Maybe I need to switch. There's like a on click event, I think. Yeah. Oh. So maybe the on click event like times out eventually. That is interesting. Why does that happen? All I did was I held my mouse down for like 30 seconds or whatever. Let's see. Okay. So what happens when you hold down the cast button, which is left click? When you hold down left click, which is also the primary attack action. As a quick precursor, here's our debug menu, right? You'll see on the top left here, you'll see inputs and actions. So these are the inputs that are held down, and all the actions that they're mapped to. So for example, left click is your primary interact, but also primary attack. And that's just kind of a semantic label where, you know, if you're in like a menu screen and you want to hook into the events on the menu screen, you might want primary interact too. So what I could do, which would be like, I mean, this would be pretty messy potentially, but if like not target entity, just return. I don't know if my events are able to return nothing. So let's see. Custom event. I didn't really. I don't know if I wrote down anywhere what data structure events are supposed to have. So that's whoops. That's a little whoopsie. I think events need to have well, let's see if that still happens, okay? Oh, actually, it's not even entity manager is where this bug is happening. Okay, sorry, wrong scene. Here, so this is our bug now, or this is our error code. The error code that we were getting was pointing towards this on magic throw, but I just added in if there is not a target entity, then return. So actually maybe it should be up here. Safety return for race condition. Okay, so if that helps at all. Oh yeah, I can get like real little taps. Oh, but I can also like accidentally grow. So okay, so the other thing that this does is I'm just gonna hold down the click for a very long time and see if it does that. That throw to the corner that it does if you hold the click for a long time. Yeah. So it does the throw to the corner. It keeps showing that you're casting, but then it doesn't actually crash, which is nice. So that prevents the crash. Temp prevents a crash. But at what cost? Okay. So, we prevent a crash here. Let's actually check out. Let's start a new branch here. I think. Oops, that's the wrong. Called bug fix. Event. Well, magic event. Missing target entity. Okay. So we'll save this code up. Temp fix. Push that bad boy up. The code is saved. The crash has been prevented, but at the cost of no, this is not C++. This is JavaScript. Very ugly JavaScript. I have used C++ in the past, but my main problem with C++ is it's a little bit it's a little bit too difficult for me anyways to interact directly with user facing interfaces, I guess, like graphical user interfaces. So for example, if I wanted to build this game, there are two problems with C++. Number one, if I wanted to build this game for the web browser, it would be really difficult and I have to transpile it into JavaScript anyways, to get it to actually run in a browser. And also if I wanted to like have it be cross-platform, just outside of a browser, I would have to cross-compile it and release different builds and stuff. So JavaScript makes it a lot easier to do like cross-platform, just by using web browser. If you need help with C++, I can definitely help. Just DM me on Discord. I can give you some advice. I actually helped one of Salty's friends as well, with some code stuff, and I've helped Salty as well with code. But yeah, I'm definitely happy. And my cousin recently was taking a Python class. She texted me. I think I helped her out. I mostly just told her to go to freecodecamp.org and take a lesson there. But I told her which lesson to look at. That would probably help. So I think I helped a bit. And then I gave some general advice about coding. So I think it worked. She said it worked. Her mom was pretty happy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy to help. Especially if there's like specific concepts or a specific assignment that you're kind of struggling with. I can maybe show off. Let me find it first before I kind of start showing. I gotta find it, make sure I still have it. But I might be able to show off a C++ project that I did when I was in college before I dropped out. Do I even have that? So give me a second. I'm just accepting license agreements. Okay. Actually, there are two projects. Number one project was Battleship, pretty easy. Number two project was Tetris. In the like terminal, in the CMD, you know, and prompt. Okay. Okay, let me pause this music real quick. I have to think. I have to think. So this is a C# project actually. Sorry. C#, very different from C++, to some degree. Yeah, sorry, Tetris in the browser was a C# project. But I'm pretty sure Battleship. Wait, this is also C#. Wait. I must have done these. I must have done these for my programming boot camp. there are similar concepts, I think. This should work. Okay. Oh. Let's just download this .NET Core framework here. Similar concepts. Oh. The randomizer is never read, huh? Cool. Let's see if it runs now. Oh, yeah, okay. So, Battleship, pretty easy. This is a very simple game. What you do is, it's just like Battleship, but what you do is you type in the coordinate that you want to attack. So I want to attack C1. Or no, we're placing first. So you place, so I have placed a ship on C1. Okay. Seems a little broken maybe. C4. Right? C2. Right? D2. Down. Why is it all invalid placement? D5 up. Okay, this game sucks. Who wrote this shit? Okay. So that doesn't work. Let's see if Tetris works. Output type of class library. Cannot be started directly. How did I manage to mess this up? I don't know how to fix this. So how do I do that? Project with an output type of class library cannot be started directly. In order to debug this project, okay. Am I able to build? Am I able to like build and run? Sorry, you said what I'm doing is relatively simple, but I never coded before, so I'm lost. Yeah. Yeah. So Visual Studio kind of sucks. I use Visual Studio Code. VS Code is just like, it's just mostly a text editor that has like a lot of kind of plugins that community members made. So it's generally a little bit easier, but you probably are required to use Visual Studio, which is like a proper IDE, integrated development environment, that has like all the tools kind of built into it. So can I build? Okay, can I run? I mean, I built, right? PowerShell. Oh, not that. Library. Not found. Maybe the README has some. Nope. README has no answers. Yeah, I can message you some general advice. Just message me on Discord. I'll respond. On when I get the second. When I get the time. So honestly, probably just stream. But yeah, C++ and C# are usually pretty similar. Some people get upset by that notion, but I do definitely prefer these over Java. Say that much. Yeah. So I guess I can't really show this off because it just doesn't work. What do I? Like 4. I don't know how I run this. I actually like run this program. Maybe I was starting to get like a CLI for it. But I didn't finish it. Yeah, I don't know. I would love to show this off because it was really cool when I did it. It's like, it's Tetris. It's a pretty faithful Tetris. I think it's a pretty faithful Tetris. That just runs in like command prompt. Like, it'd be, if I this again, an executable project references to which references the library project. This not that might be a problem. Set as startup project. Okay. That is actually helpful. But yeah, I have a lot of like experience based advice for programming. So I should be able to help. All right. Okay. This is the game. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Tetris in the console window. I guess it's not super faithful, but still. The drop rate is the same as NES Tetris based on level. Thank you, thank you. Well, I think the coolest part is that like I made this when I didn't really know much of anything about coding. I mean, I was like I had some experience, but I had never really built anything. I mean, oh, I don't know why it kept dropping. Okay, I had never really built anything that had like a user interface. And also in the console window, I had never built anything that was like relied on graphics at all. It's all like ASCII based, or just just like text characters. In other words. So the other thing that the only thing that I don't like so much about this project or this kind of end result is the input handling isn't great. It goes, I mean, I don't know if there's a better way to do it because this is a console window, but it tracks everything as like if I flip and hold, if I hold right and then I start trying to flip, it stops it. So it's very limited. It uses just like the console input input buffer. And you can see on the bottom left there, like the last button that I press is why does this refresh it? This must be a feature. I'm pressing C and it refreshes the screen. That must be a feature from debug. It must be a debug feature. Oh, but like that happens sometimes where like if you accidentally keep holding down a little bit too long, sometimes it goes, and sometimes it it was delayed there. It didn't catch. So it's better just to tap anyways on this version. Let's get a little tuck here. I love no okay. Like the lag just sucks. So there's like a bit of an input delay sometimes. It's like it's pretty quick if you're just tapping, but if it gets behind, it I guess can buffer the same input for multiple frames. So maybe that's the problem, is that like I'm holding down the down key and it's inputting like, you know, 2 down keys for every frame. So once it's done, it has to once I let go of the button, the down key, it still has, you know, twice as many down actions parsed through. So that's probably it. Oh. I love Tetris so much. In case you guys couldn't tell. Oop. Okay, we can be done. We can be done with Tetris. I'm actually really happy with this. Let's save that. Save all. Okay. Let's just save that so that okay. Because the project didn't work for a very long time. And now it does. And I didn't know why. Yeah, right? It's honestly, so programming like a website or web page is pretty easy work. I would say maybe people get paid a little bit too much for this job. It's usually pretty easy, but if you're programming like back-end systems, you know, more on the line of like obviously banking systems are really critical, or like, you know, missile guidance systems, or airline tracking, you know, aeronautics tracking software, stuff like that, then yeah, I understand. Or like integrated systems. Oh man. Integrated code, like firmware code, is just something else entirely. Tough. I haven't heard about that at all. That is really interesting. Wonder why. Did they lose the license for Myers? Hold on. Let me read. Myers is leaving DBD. Michael Myers, Laurie Strode, and Haddonfield are leaving DBD. Why? Yeah. Due to the new upcoming Halloween game. Wait. Yeah. Let's see. All right. Let's read this real quick. Pause music. Very serious. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. His arrival was a historic turning point. Mm-hmm. It's a live service game. Yeah. Obviously. But people paid for it, so okay. Paid for the DLC. Okay. The Halloween chapter and its content will no longer be available to unlock. Okay. So if you already own it, you keep it. Yeah, like the Stranger Things one. If you're interested in unlocking any Halloween characters or cosmetics, there's the last chance offer that they did. They did the same thing for Stranger Things. The shape and Laurie Strode's perks will undergo name changes and be general perks now. They did that for Stranger Things as well. Yeah. Okay, cool. Decisive Strike being renamed Will to Live. I like Decisive Strike. That was a good for a perk. Okay, so it's just the same thing they did for Stranger Things. That's okay. That's a lot better than like they're removing the character and not refunding people, which is what I thought it would be when I first heard that. When I first read that message. So this is not awful, and also not unheard of for Dead by Daylight. Yeah, they did the same. They did the same thing with Stranger Things, and they honestly they ended up bringing it back. You know, when was that Stranger Things season 5 came out, or around that time, they brought back Stranger Things to DVD, uh, and then you could. I mean I purchased it when when it came back. It's just because in case they take it away again. Um, um, yeah. So not the end of the world. And for Stranger Things, they did the same exact thing with the perks, where they just took the unique perks and changed the names so they're like not, you know, copyright based names. Uh, and then they applied uh the perks to the general pool so that they're available to everyone. Which I think is really nice. I think like I haven't played Dead by Daylight in so long. Um I haven't played Dead by Daylight in so long that I don't even know uh yeah, I have such a hard time talking and thinking when there's music playing. I haven't played Dead by Daylight in so long that I don't even know like what the most recent killer is. I don't know any of that stuff. Oh yeah, they did Five Nights at Freddy's, didn't they? So when I stopped playing, I heard that they were going to do Five Nights at Freddy's. And I never heard anything after that. So that's where I stand on Dead by Daylight. What a great successful coding stream. It's been an hour and a half and I've done one temp fix that uh prevents a crash but introduces some unexpected behavior. so so that's really great. Oh, I'm just looking up Dead by Daylight DLC. They have a killer called the Kraus. The Krasu. It's cool. Curtis! It's Curtis! Holy shit, it's Curtis! Dude! Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, I have a camera. Hold on. That is a little close. Hold on. Zoom out a bit. Okay. Sorry, my camera wasn't working earlier, so I took it away and brought out the PNG. But now the camera, I just had to recharge the battery. Okay. What is up, Curtis? My dude. The camera's gonna have to be fine, I think. It's okay. Okay, perfect. Perfect. What is up? Yeah, let's move this text as well. Boom. Tetris Effect has PvP. I did not know that. That's sick. I haven't played Tetris PvP since Tetris 99. Which was a really good time, by the way. Back when it came out, and it was a really good time. Yeah. Yeah, dude. I was I've been doing good, man. Been doing good. How have you been? I was also, I always think about you when I play like RuneScape. I'm like, man, I wonder what Curtis is up to. And I check my friends list and you're not online. I'm like, damn. Dude doesn't play RuneScape. And then I played Icy like 6 months or a year ago. And I was like thinking about the old times. Oh shit. Yeah. I like to revisit the classics from time to time. But yeah, I was on like a super hard, super strong RuneScape kick for like the past year-ish. But I'm kind of getting out of it now. I guess maybe 9 months. I would say about 9 months. I was playing RuneScape for quite a bit. I finished out all the quests on my main and I started a hardcore. That's rough, dude. 150 KC dry at TOA. That's like, that's pretty dry. That's pretty dry. Yeah. That's pretty bad. Yeah, Fang is nice. I enjoyed on my main, I enjoyed finishing all the quests and kind of getting my account to like a high-ish level. I'm not like max, but most of my stats are, I guess, mid, like higher, on the higher end of like mid level. So that was really fun. But I started to get tired of it as soon as the quests were done, because it feels like it's just a game about getting GP, for me, getting GP and then buying the stuff that you want on the Grand Exchange, and that's it for me. I mean, of course there's a lot more to it, I know. Get untradables and stuff, and pet hunts and all that. But I just decided to start an Iron Man. And yeah, so I went for hardcore Iron Man because why not? But now I'm like kind of a little bit anxious to play because I don't want to lose my hardcore status. And you have to be kind of attentive. You can't AFK everything as a hardcore Iron Man. So I kind of back myself into a corner. And also I'm just kind of I'm getting to that point in RuneScape where I'm just you know, ready to take a break again for a little bit. But yeah, I feel you. I guess I did get to do raids on my main a little bit with like super starter gear. Not like the lowest level gear possible for a raid, but it was pretty starter. I haven't done too many though. So this is like done. I don't have like a check mark. I don't know. X. Do this. Done. Nope. Boop. 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 Okay. So I did this kind of, but I also kind of created an extra task for myself. So just give me a second. I gotta. Uh. It's like kind of a state lag events. Yeah. Sorry, I was thinking about. Okay, enjoy your league game. That's no worries, dude. I haven't played League in a very long time. I actively avoid it. It's not healthy for me. But I have been playing a lot of Marvel Rivals. Mm. RF is actually fun though. I do like the limited time modes that they have. Um, okay. Yeah, I do like the limited time modes in League. But the game overall is just it's tough for me to play because I don't want to get sucked back into it. And I'm so miserable when I play League. I'm such a miserable piece of shit. I just get mad at people, and it's like it's not good for anybody to have me playing League. So I don't. But I do play Marvel Rivals, and I think I have an okay attitude about that. She said, The racism does get to me, and in us. But you think, like, in Marvel Rivals, you think I have an okay disposition about the game? She says she thinks I can. I definitely have the capacity to be healthy minded about Marvel Rivals. But I guess I'm not always perfect. I do think it's on average though. What do you think about this? I do think on average it's better than I am with League. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely better than League. Okay. Oh yeah. Is this crochet or knitting? Uh It's a crochet. I don't know how close I can get it to the camera. I think it's nice. Mm-hmm. It could be a coaster as well. That's nice. I do. Thank you. Good washcloth. Yeah. No, we're good. Just keep it quick because we might not have a lot of hot water. Or don't turn the heat all the way up. Yeah, just be conservative with the water. With the cold, it's been like, oh, thank you. Randomize says it looks good. Randomize said she likes it. Randomize. All right. She said thank you. Bum 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 bum. Let's do this. Entity HP values in the debugs. Okay. One beta and the gotta boost this. Hold on. I like this song. Oh. Yeah. Cold in India is slowly getting worse. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're near like southern Ohio and like northern Kentucky. So we're like on the in that area. The like Kentucky, Ohio, Indiana. Tri-state area. That's what I would call it. So we're in kind of that area. So yeah, we've been getting snow since like 5 o'clock. I was gonna go to my company. Our holiday party got postponed for bad weather in December. Got postponed to this weekend, and for some reason they didn't cancel it, even though I think it's worse now than it was then as far as the weather. So yeah. Yeah, Midwest gang. Yeah. Well, people, I mean, like the South gang is getting it too. Texas, I guess, is like having some very cold temperatures that they're not very outfitted for. So, yeah. Hopefully they're all right. I know, like, at least in the Midwest, we have the infrastructure for it. Like, we have snowplows and like tons of salt on, like road salt in storage, ready to go. And like people know how to drive in it. And we got, everyone's got a heater in their house. Most everyone should have a heater in their house, or some way to get heat, because we already have, cold winters. But, like in the South, they don't necessarily all have heaters in their house. I guess you should, but you probably don't need it very often. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah. Yeah. The state shuts down and crumbles. Yeah, I don't know. That's funny. That's really funny. In like when I lived in Columbus, it was business as usual as long as like the roads were pretty drivable. Um I guess school is happy to like shut down if there's like more than an inch of snow outside on the road. But I think I've never had like too many issues driving in Ohio in the snow. There are definitely some people that like don't know what to do. Like as soon as snow falls, they just decide like, okay, the lanes don't exist and like I'm gonna just swerve all over the road while I drive, and good luck everybody else. So there's definitely that to contend with. You got to be a little more wary of drivers on the road. Yeah, that's crazy though. Think of monsoon. Mm-hmm. Get them heads turning. You gonna hear a clap clap when them heels get to burning. She got her own neighbor and got us all doing the tornado. Song's such a bop. It's a banger. Yeah. But yeah, I've always lived in an area that gets snow at least once a year, usually. Um Now I lived out west when I was young until I was 9 years old. We lived in Washington, and they don't salt the roads in Washington because it messes up the salmon migration. Because salmon are saltwater for part of their life, and they're freshwater fish for another part of their life. I don't remember, or it's like seasonal or something. I don't remember. I don't remember how it works. I think maybe as they get older, I know when they get older, they swim back up the stream. Like they go downstream and they swim back up the stream. And then they lay eggs like at the top of the stream. And then the eggs hatch and they go downstream. Then they go back up the stream to lay eggs. Something like that. I don't remember. But I do know that they're freshwater for part of their lives and they're saltwater for part of their lives. And they like, when they're migrating, they get really confused when the rivers are salty and they think they've made it to the ocean. So if they salt the roads in Washington, and I guess probably Oregon too, has a similar idea, then the salmon populations, I guess the whole like northern west coast, then the salmon populations get confused and they don't migrate correctly because the salt that like runs off into the rivers, which is really interesting. So instead, they put sand on the roads, which is better for the fish, but also still is like a physical irritant. And so it still gets washed into the streams, and it's just like it just blinds the fish rather than, stopping them from migrating. It just makes it more difficult for them. So it's a little better. And also sand does not do shit against ice and snow. So there's that. It just adds a little bit of grit to the roads. So yeah, out west, if you live in the Northwest, you definitely want to have like chains for the snowy weather. That and like every road where we lived out there was like you got to go up a mountain and down a mountain to like get to the next, neighborhood over or whatever. Yeah. So it like sand just adds like grit, I guess. Maybe a little bit of like it's grippier than snow. Like sandy snow is a little grippier than snow on its own. But as soon as I don't know, as soon as it like thaws and freezes, then it's all just ice anyway, so it doesn't matter. So you definitely need chains out there. Yeah. R.I.P. Thankfully, my car is pretty okay. I have like a Volvo with 4-wheel drive, so it's really nice. It's like a Volvo sedan, so it's like it sits low, got a low center of gravity. I got 4-wheel drive. It works. We make it happen, but I don't drive very often in the snow when I can avoid it. But also, we do kind of live like in an apartment complex. Is kind of up, like it's kind of elevated, so there's like kind of a steep like incline to get up to the apartment complex. It's like maybe a 20-degree grade or like, yeah, I would say like somewhere between 10 and 20 degrees, depending on the part of the hill you're on. And so during the winter, there are some days where cars can't make it up the hill back to their apartment, so they just have to park at the bottom of the hill, which is like right next to like a major freeway. So they just park their car at the bottom of the hill and then just like I guess walk up, and then they have to get their car whenever the snow's cleared. Task Current task is more debug UI. So we're gonna improve the debug metrics here. I want to display entity HP values underneath the entities when I draw them. I think that's doable. So for example, when I am drawing entities, entity.draw, when we go to entity.draw, that's the other thing that's a little bit maybe difficult with this code base, is that each entity has its own draw function. Okay, you should be good. So I don't know if it's maybe right, like maybe this just bloats the code a little bit to have like a different function, like a different function handle for each entity that is essentially the same function. It's just like a copy. I don't know if that affects the that negatively affects like the memory considerations or what, or it just makes the code a little more spaghetti. Ugh, negatively affects performance in any way. I'm not sure. So and as for show hitbox, I think this should just be like is debug. Do I have like is debug? Context. No, this is like the draw context. We don't have like the game state, do we? Game state is debug mode. Let's use that. Let's use game state. Okay, they're gonna be ads in 3 minutes. For those of you watching on Twitch, I am also streaming on YouTube. If you want to avoid the ads, more than welcome to watch on YouTube. Up to you. It's the same stream on both. I have both chats open. The ads just have to run on Twitch, so that I don't get pre-rolls. So it'll be 1.5 minutes of ads every 30 minutes. I'll try to call it out when I see it, but I guess I probably missed a few. So thanks for watching ads, those of you who do. I get like, I don't know, 2 cents per ad view or something. So it's not like, it's not the worst, but like it's better than nothing, but also it's not gonna hurt me if you are not watching on Twitch. Or if you're trying to avoid the ads, it's not gonna hurt me financially or anything. So just want to put that out there. Now, if I had like 100 viewers, different story. 100 viewers, I'd be like, yeah, watch the stick around, watch the ad. Hey, watch the ads. If you can't afford to sub on Twitch, watch the ads. Why not? Give me some money. It's probably actually like 1 cent per ad view for like a minute of someone watching an ad, which for 100 viewers would only be like $1 per ad. per maybe per minute or per 30 seconds. I don't know. I would have to look up the numbers again. That's just off the top of my head what I think it might be. Okay, here we go. So if game state dot is debug mode. So let's hitbox and then HP total. So yeah, let's clear this. Oops. Thanks for the 1 cent. I appreciate that. I can actually look at ad revenue. Maybe. I guess after this stream, I can look at my analytics and it'll tell me in my revenue earnings, it'll tell me how much I earned from ads. You earn revenue from the ads your Twitch Turbo subscribers skip. Interesting. Does that mean if you have Turbo and you're subbed, you still give ad revenue? Or is it just Turbo? Okay. That's cool. Estimated revenue. Total estimated revenue, $0.00. Very nice. I don't know if I'm able to see. Oh yeah. Let me see my stats for like 2022. Like the whole. The whole year of 2022. Let's see that. Okay. My gifted subs in October 22 went crazy. Yeah, it looks like my monthly ad revenue in 2022 was nothing to write home about. We'll put it that way. 2022 was like the last year that I proper streamed. The ad revenue monthly was like less than $1 a month. Nothing to write home about for sure. I think the ad revenue was decent though, like in 2020 or 2021 when I had bet like a higher average viewership. I guess that was 20, like the end of 2020. I don't know. Potentially. Potentially. So HP. Let me see this. Collision states. So this is the general entity object, or generic entity object, I would say, which is kind of just like a baseline. So if I make like a new enemy or something, or like the potion bottle or whatever, this is where it starts, and then in that specific object, I would say I don't want the base width to be this. I want it to be, I don't know, less or more. Like the width and the height are less or more, or whatever. Which I guess these are like rendering. Actually, these are all rendering. Well, the width and the height matter because I guess that impacts the hitbox. Collision center offset matters a little bit. Let's see. Current HP. If I put the current HP to a negative number, then that thing can never die, I think is what I decided. Well, no, because that would be really dumb, because then it might be possible in some scenarios to like deal damage to an enemy and get their HP negative, and then you can never kill them. So I think what I have is that in the update, it is annoying to reset the animation counter every time. That's true. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Every bit counts, I suppose. Every penny counts. All the money that I've gained from the stream, I have definitely invested back into the stream. 110%. I think actually, like I can look at my analytics and just see like my earnings, because I have a rough idea of how much I've spent on my setup and everything. So I'll just take a quick peek at this and see if I go like all time, like 2016 till now. I mean, yeah, I guess I was streaming before that, wasn't I? I don't know when I started streaming. 2014, I guess. Originally, I didn't get anything in 2014. But let's say 2013 to now. 5,000 hours streamed. That's nice. Doesn't show my revenue for this whole time. Okay. Let's just do like 2016 to like 2022. So I'm just checking real quick. But I get in so easily. Let's see if it'll show me my revenue for, really, it doesn't do 2016 to 2022. It doesn't show me my revenue. Okay. 4,000 hours streamed. Maybe 2018. I don't know when like the revenue tracking starts. Does it have to be like within within the same year? Okay. That's 2022. That's 2021. That's 2020. I did make a lot of money in 2020. 2019 I think was okay. I say a lot of money, relatively speaking. 2019 was also pretty good. Actually, looking at the year totals, it's good. I've done okay streaming. Oh, my 2018 was great. That's crazy. I've never looked at these stats before. Sorry to take time away from the stream for this. Whoops. Well, I didn't make hardly anything in 2017. Wait. In 2017, according to this, in 2017, I streamed 977 hours. I made $13. I'm not supposed to like share stats in those specific numbers, but I just think that's funny. I think that's because I wasn't partnered until the end of 2017. Yeah. So there's that. I can hear you. I don't fear you. Dollar work is getting my skin crawling. I can't hear you. I don't hear you now. My chat timestamps always go away. All right, timestamps are back on. Good. Sorry, I'm just messing with stuff. Sorry about that. Yeah, that's great. So I guess basically my streaming career, if you want to call it a career, has been 2018, or was pretty much from 2018 I guess the beginning of 2018 until probably 2023-ish. Five-year run. It's not bad. 4,000 hours I streamed in those 5 years. Pretty good. It was a good run. That is a lot more than I thought. I mean, 5,000 hours of total stream time is kind of insane. But I guess that was over the course of 10 years. Still, 5,000 hours of anything over the course of 10 years is pretty good. That's an average of 500 hours a year. Of course, the time frame didn't work out like that. But yeah, I've definitely, so based on the earnings that I see that I've had over my lifetime on Twitch, I have absolutely spent more money on the stream than what I've gained from it. Spent more money buying things for the stream than what I've earned in revenue from streaming, especially if you account for like paying taxes. But yeah, just so everyone knows, I do spend the money on stream things to improve the stream experience. Themes are kind of a thing too. So I think what we have here, the update, yeah. So I think we need like a can die. Let's see, is mortal. Well, actually, it'd be if the entity even has an entity state dot states dot yeah. So what this is saying here, and randomized, you'll get a little bit more exposure to kind of like true false logic as you go. It's called Boolean logic, and you'll get more comfortable with it. But basically, it's kind of like Minecraft Redstone. I don't know how familiar you are with that, but kind of where like if this is true, if this statement is true, and this statement is true, and this statement is true, and this statement is true, then it'll execute this code. If any of these are false, then it'll skip this code and it'll jump to right here. That's how that works. That's kind of like a if, they call that an if else block. There you go. Well, so you'll be really good at Redstone after you're done with this class. You'll understand it a little better. If you get your if else, once you start like understanding if else statements, which they call like branching logic sometimes, where based on the like the starting state, my camera turned off again. I've run out of power again. Based on the starting state of the code, you might execute this code or you might skip it and jump ahead to here. So there's like a tree branch, you can think of it, you know, like a tree branch that you might go out on here, and then before you come back to like the trunk, this is like the main trunk of the tree, and this is like a little branch that you might explore. If this if statement passes. So yeah, so what we're doing here is we're saying, if the entity is currently in the recoil state, then we're gonna skip this code. This is like the death code. Which once an entity is dead, then it's marked to despawn. Or it's marked to turn into a gravestone or despawn if it's the player. So and ghost, or I guess wasted would be Yeah, wasted is it what it's called. So this is like when your player dies, he kind of does an animation where can I do it on this thing? Yeah, where he kind of goes like this, and then he dies. It's like, and then he fades out and dies. Like you get like longer and fade out, and then that's you're wasted at that point. So there's that. And then the dead state. So does every entity need to have a dead state is the question. Because I don't think the player does. But the player has its own update, so I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, player state update state. Okay. So, Oh, so the game that I'm working on, randomize, is called Merlin's Revenge. And why is it now suddenly actually full screen? I have no idea why it decided to go full screen. When I refresh the page, okay, now it's full screen. Oh, because I did this. Yeah, I got rid of my my bookmarks. I hid my bookmarks and it actually takes up the whole screen now, so that's awesome. This game is called Merlin's Revenge. Should probably put that in the title. But basically this used to be a Flash game in like 2002 or 2003 or something. This was a Flash game made by a programmer named Steven Riddit. And so I was really sad that I couldn't find this game anymore when they stopped letting Flash games be playable on Google Chrome. So I decided that I'm gonna reprogram it in JavaScript using technology that's supported on the browser now, which is JavaScript with these guys are slow as fuck. Hold on, why are they so slow? They have the wrong speed set. Okay. Oh, there's nothing here. I walked into a scene that didn't exist. That's so silly. Okay, whoops. It shouldn't let you walk into that scene if there's nothing there. That's broken code. That's broken code. Hold on. Empty scene should not be enterable. Okay. So I was really sad that I couldn't play it anymore, and I really enjoyed Merlin's Revenge. It was actually a trilogy of games. It was Merlin's Revenge 1, 2, and 3, where the mechanics kind of improve. This is Merlin's Revenge 1 that I'm making now, and I'm gonna build this game in such a way that it supports 1, 2, and 3 in kind of the same game, if that makes sense. Yeah. Well, I think there was like some problem with like they didn't want Adobe to be like a major provider, and they didn't want to support Adobe Flash. Like they just had issues with like supporting Adobe Flash for every version of, or I guess I don't know. I guess they didn't have to support Adobe Flash. There were just a bunch of like vulnerabilities that they didn't want Adobe to be responsible for. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I actually have to use the restroom, so I will be right back. Actually, I guess I can probably do. Actually, let me leave this screen up. Alrighty, I will be right back. Just gonna mute the mic. Alrighty. Yeah, you can give them dinner. I haven't given them. Do you want me to give them dinner? I can come over. I can come over there. Okay, sorry, chat. I gotta give I hate saying chat. Sorry. Uh Viewers, my dear viewers. I gotta go feed my cats. I'll be right back. A couple more minutes here. Thanks for being patient. Revy, dude, I'm cooked. I hate saying hey chat now because people say that when they're talking to Chat GPT. Hey chat. Yeah. It's gross. Chat GPT is cringe as fuck, I'll be honest. Chat is real, it's true. Okay. Alright, chat, you're right. You're right, chat. Sorry for doubting you. Let me get the BRB off. And honestly, let me try. Yeah, let me plug in my camera again. So I have a camera. My OG camera. Auto mod held the message. Okay. Highlighted in red text. Sucks so much ass. BRB. Alright, I'm back. So I have my camera is working. I have a little bit of story time for you guys. So the camera that you're seeing me on now was broken, right? Oh, you like the stash? The hair is still here. Yep. Thank you for the hair compliment. Appreciate that. Yeah, I love that randomize. You say 90% of AI in general sucks so much ass and it gets blocked by the auto mod. I don't think auto mod is AI, but you never know. Anyways, yeah, I kind of need to shave. At least the sideburns. The stash is not necessarily intended, just a product of my laziness. I definitely need to shave the neck beard a little bit too. But it keeps me warm in the winter, so it helps. Story time. Let's get back to that. Let's loop back around to that. My brain's kind of scattered. So the camera that you're watching me on was broken because it originally it wouldn't take pictures, probably due to the phony battery power supply that I had in there, which is a like battery that's wired that you're not supposed to use, because they're prone to power surges sometimes. So potentially there was a power surge that fried a component on the camera, so it doesn't take pictures anymore. So when you go to like press the flash, nothing happens, which maybe the flash system is broken, maybe the shutter's broken, I'm not sure. Anyways, I tried to open it up and fix it. It is a Sony A6000, yeah. Tried to open it up and fix it, but what ended up happening was I replaced a component and then I put it back together, and then it didn't work at all. It didn't recognize the lens mounted, or the mounted lens anymore. I think I just didn't plug a ribbon cable back in all the way. So the camera has been broken for like the past year, which is part of the reason why I haven't streamed a whole lot. Just because I don't have a camera. It's not a huge excuse because I do have like a PNG that I can use in place of a face cam, but still, it definitely helps to have a proper camera that acts as a webcam. So it was broken, and then I got into like a really productive mood 2 days ago, or yesterday. Actually, I was in a really productive mood about a week ago. I got the Xbox. There's an Xbox 360 that I was trying to mod. I was trying to RGH mod the Xbox, but I had to do a bunch of other stuff to it. I'll spare you the details. Suffice it to say, I did all the things, and then it didn't boot anymore. So I broke an Xbox 360, but I put it back together and got it off my desk, and that's the goal. So I was successful in confirming that I had broken an Xbox 360, and I am able to put that project away, and I'll come back to it later, but that's been on my desk for about a year as well. I also had a Switch Joy-Con on my desk. Yeah, I failed, but it's a good outcome because it's not like a pending status. It's like a final status. You know, it's a fail. Fail or success. Success would be better. Fail is okay. It's all better than pending. Pending is horrible because pending means it's on my desk and it's taking up space. Okay. There was a Joy-Con on my desk as well. This Joy-Con was on my desk for a long time. I guess it still is now. It's just attached to the Switch now. But what this Joy-Con does is it bridges pin 7 and 10 with a resistor, so that when I hold the volume up and power button, the console boots into the bootloader. Yeah. Yeah. It's a jig, but it's a Joy-Con. So yeah, Joy-Con jig. And this is the version of the Joy-Con jig mod where you don't have to detach and reattach your Joy-Con after booting the get it to work again. Because there are other variants where, like, if you directly bridge 1 and 10, like with a button or something, sorry, I gotta turn this back off now. If you directly bridge 1 and 10 with a button, or something else, there are other versions where you have to like unhook and rehook. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, it's like it's easy if you have like the little thing that they sell that is like a little mod chip that you plug into the USB port, and it comes with like the jig. Those are really cool. That's really easy too, because then you just put the jig in, plug the mod chip in, and then boot to your bootloader, and then it installs it automatically and launches. I don't have that. I tried to mod my Switch like years ago, maybe 4 years ago, and I was successful, but I used like raw copper wire to bridge pins 1 and 10 when I did my when I booted to the bootloader. So not very reproducible. So I never did it again because I didn't want to bend the pins. When you say old school, like with a paper clip or what? Or just with a jig, a paper clip? Nice. Yeah, I didn't have a paper clip. I had a piece of like copper wire that was kind of flimsy. I definitely almost bricked my Switch by bridging the wrong pins. Because like if you bridge like 9 and 10 or something, or what is it? It's like if you bridge 9 and 10, or 1 and 2 on accident, or like 1 and 9 on accident, like you short something out that's irreversible or some shit. Yeah. And also it's like it's really possible to bend those pins and then they don't work anymore. Which, speaking of bent pins, I think my left Joy-Con for some reason bent pins or something going on because it doesn't want to stay connected. Maybe I just have to clean the contacts, but it's like I have to kind of wiggle it sometimes or like pull it out and put it back in, like real firmly to get it to connect. Switch. The left Joy-Con's a little bit finicky as well. Yeah, that's crazy to think about. And I was there. I was there at midnight release when the OG Switch came out. This isn't the one though. Isaac bought the Switch, so I just sat there with him. This is like from whenever Switches came back in stock afterward. Like 6 months to a year later or so. Oh no, it was like a year later, I want to say. I wasn't worried about it. I probably should do maintenance on it. I've never opened it. But I probably should do maintenance on my Switch. I haven't played it that much. Like the amount of hours I put into my Switch is I mean it's under 500 for sure. That's cool. That's good that it's easy to open up. That's probably why it was so easy for people to figure out how to mod it too. That and like the mod is just really easy. Now, have people figured out how to mod the Switch, like the next edition of the Switch where they patched that bootloader? Because I don't know if anyone's ever figured that out. I think the mod community just buys the Gen 1 Switch and like that's it. That's the solution, is just go buy a Gen 1 Switch. Okay, they have hard mods. Okay, that makes sense. Oh yeah, I guess the OLED one's nice too. The Switch Lite is okay. Just okay. Switch OLED is pretty cool. Yeah, hard mods make sense, I guess. Everyone's got a hard mod. So I was gonna hard mod an Xbox 360. I got the I was gonna do RGH3, which doesn't require like a mod chip or anything. Um you just flash a image to the memory that has like the mod baked into it. And then you like solder on a wire that like runs from the CPU to like a pad on the back. Oh yeah, they have bad avatar. Yeah. It was bad update, but you want bad avatar cuz bad avatar is the one where you don't need a game. Yeah, the USB mod looks cool. And it's non-persistent. So that's like really nice. Super easy to do. And also with the bad avatar mod, it's good enough, or it gives you enough control where you can use a SSD hard drive in your Xbox. Just make sure that you disconnect it from the internet before you do that. Or you might get a console ban from the Xbox Live service, which is like not a huge deal anymore. Yeah. It's not as important now that like the Xbox Live, like the Xbox 360 marketplace has been taken offline for new purchases. And not a whole lot of people play on Xbox 360 online anyways. Oh yeah. That's um I have a 360 that is stock and goes online. But that other 360 that I was trying to mod, so I was trying to RGH3 it. I think I installed the RGH3 correctly, but the problem is it is an Xbox 360E with the 4 gigabytes of onboard flash memory, but the flash memory chips on those are starting to go bad for one reason or another. So I found a long time ago, I found a tutorial or kind of a guide for how to convert the 4 gig console into the version of the console that doesn't have onboard memory, or like the 16 megabyte onboard memory that you can like, I guess it installs like updates to that or something. Or no, it would install profiles, like you can save profiles to the console maybe. 16 megs is not a lot. So I found a guide for converting the converting a 4 gig Xbox 360 to a 16 meg Xbox 360, and I followed that guide, I think, to perfection. But it involves soldering a lot of very small, literally very like this big components, surface mount components, like 20 of them on the board, on top of the original, like on top of the regular RGH3 process. So it's like way too much, and also the surface mount components that I have were slightly too big for the pads. So I guess there are different. Yeah, I didn't have that. I didn't have tiny capacitors burst on me. That is crazy though that can happen. I gotta look out for that. Um Yeah, I gotta look out for that. Maybe I should have worn more than my safety squints when I was working on that. I really need like a fan, like a air filter fan. Because I was kind of just huffing solder fumes and flux the whole time, and it was like a day and a half of putting my face over the over the board, which is not great. Yeah, yeah, I could definitely I could definitely get like I don't know. My remains are gonna be man, what is that word? Calcified? No, fossilized. I don't know. My lungs are gonna be fossilized with all this shit that I breathed in. Preserved, maybe is the word. Calcified might be the word too. That's funny. Okay. Negative numeric current HP will not trigger a despawn. It does have to be exactly 0. So what that means is that let's get rid of this. I just put that in just now, and I don't think it does what I want it to do. Okay. That's good that I left this comment here. Iron lungs. Yeah, dude, petrified. Petrified is the word, thank you. My lungs will be petrified. Full of iron, lead, and other minerals. Maybe not so much lead, but definitely a little bit. Because I use unleaded solder, which is also still bad to breathe in, but at least it's not lead, I guess. But the Xbox board probably has leaded solder on it. So, what good is the unleaded solder? Not so much good if you're working on a board that has solder on it already. So what we're looking at here is, yeah, if current HP is 0. So if current HP is a number or is not null, I guess, then we will draw it. That's what we've learned here. That'll be in the draw function. If we're in debug mode, we can draw the hitbox always. And then if entity.currentHP is not loosely equal to null. So if it is non-numeric, current HP, well, I guess greater than or equal to 0 is greater than or equal to 0 would do it too. So if not current HP greater than or equal to 0, like that's a really gross way to do it too. But really what that's going to do is if current HP is a number that is 0 or higher, then this entity is killable. And therefore we should display the numerical value of their HP. When we're in debug mode, display the numerical HP value right below the entity's sprite. That's the word. So I think that's a context. This context is the, what was that called? 2D. I think it's in the scene manager. Maybe it's entity manager. CTX is there. Context is it context. It's just the 2D canvas context. So canvas context 2D. That's what that is. So that's what we're working with. Yeah. Good to see you, by the way, Revi. I hope you're doing all right. Just so you know, there will be ads playing in a minute. So it'll be a minute and a half of ad break. Oh, I guess ads are playing now, actually. There are ads playing now. Congratulations. Sorry. RIP ads. Okay. Sorry, I just had to hear myself. Man, I'm talking kind of quietly, but boom. Okay. Sorry about the ads. I'll explain it when the ad break is over. Divorced or a widow? Okay, welcome back. There are ads. There's a minute and a half of ads every 30 minutes to prevent pre-roll ads. Because you need 3 minutes of ads per hour to prevent pre-rolls. So we have pre-rolls disabled because we watch ads every 30 minutes. Thank you. Now back to your regularly scheduled programming. She's used to the travel. So there is an event archive actually. Now that I'm looking at this is code that I haven't looked at in a while. I have an events management system where I don't know why I'm looking at this. I don't really need to, but I don't know why I clicked on this actually. But this handles interactions between entities mostly. And which includes but not limited to collision, spawning entities, and status changes and movement. Like firing magic, this goblin firing an arrow at me, that sort of thing is all handled by the event manager. It's a little bit janky, I guess, with the states, but this is really nice. There's an archive, so when an event is like finished, when an event has been acknowledged and completed, then it's removed from the queue, and removed from the list of completed IDs, which is acknowledge event completed IDs. Yeah. So it's acknowledged, it's removed from the queue, it's marked as done, and then it's added to an archive, which might be a bit of like, might introduce a bit of a memory leak. Maybe we have to manage this at some point. I'll add a to do. Beware high memory. Yeah. So for that, if the game runs for a long time, that this archive doesn't keep getting bigger and bigger. That's something very important to keep track of. And that's why we have a to-do on it. Very important tag that we definitely won't ignore and close out of and never see again. So what were we working on? I was working on drawing characters in the entity.draw. Yes, context dot, I think it's stroke text. Stroke text. XY max width. So the string is gonna be entity.current HP. And then the I guess we'll do fill text. I think fill text is a function. I love that stroke rect is a function. I think that's hilarious. Let's see, fill style. It's for drawing rectangles, but just the outline is stroke rect. But if you want to draw a rectangle but fill it in, that of course is called fill rect. Of course. Very simple, very easy to remember. So those are like, this is like JavaScript standard, like globally available functions, by the way. So this was like a standard that was decided on by like a committee of people, and they're like, yeah, for the HTML5 canvas, for the rectangle draw function, it's gonna be called stroke rect and fill rect. Good. You can do it with circles too. Stroke circle, fill circle. I think that's it. Yeah. I wonder if they have triangles as well. I would imagine they should have like a stroke triangle, fill triangle as well. Stroke try, fill try. But I think maybe not. I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah. There were definitely some, I'm sure there were people in the room that were just dying. Maybe they don't have triangles. I don't know. I'll have to look into like all the different draw functions that exist for Canvas context for that API. I think fill text. Let me just look this up real quick. Canvas context. Fill text. Canvas rendering context 2D fill text method. Text XY max width. Okay. So we can give it text to draw. We give it XY coordinates. For now, we'll just say entity current entity state. Is that what it is? This dot. No, it'll just be this dot X and this dot Y. Easy. But it'll be like below the entity, so it'll be this dot X. I think this determines like the top left point of the, sorry, top left for you guys, on the camera, top left point of the text, and then the text just starts here and draws across this. So I define the point right here, then it draws here like that. So I think that's what it does. So what I want is for the HP to be at the bottom of the entity. So it'll be this dot base width or base height over 2. Then the X will also be dot base width. Actually, this will be minus. So over 2. So the way that the schema, the format for this is the entity's point position is the exact center of the entity. So if it's position 0, 0, that means that it's in the corner of the screen at position 0 where the corner meets. That's position 0, and like only 1/4 of the entity is showing in the actual screen, because it'd be like, you know, so the bottom left corner is 0, 0 is the top left corner of the screen. So as you go down, it's plus, and as you go down, it's plus Y. As you go right, as you go left to right, it's plus X. So we want like the minus, like the left of the X and the bottom of the Y. So hopefully this works. So this is debug mode. Cool. Didn't do it. Why didn't it do it? Why didn't it do anything? Oh wait. This should be actually if entity HP is greater than or equal to 0. No, it still didn't do it. Why isn't it doing it? Oh, okay. I know why. I missed a very crucial step. Okay. I missed a very crucial step. This is like totally random, right? That wizard is fast. It's true. He's a fast boy. This is Merlin's Revenge. I probably talked to you about it before, but for those of you who I haven't talked to about it before, this is Merlin's Revenge. It's not my game, or it wasn't my game originally, but I have built a game engine designed specifically to run this game. Yeah, that's pretty much it. But this game engine is going to be really nice when I want to make a different Flash game. If I want to make another Flash game in the future, not Flash, but you know what I mean, modern Flash. Modern replacement for Flash. This game engine is going to be really nice to work with. I hope. It'll be cool at least to have my own game engine. And actually to say that I have my own game engine. That's probably the coolest part, is just to say I have my own game engine. It doesn't actually have to get used. It just has to exist. So the one crucial mistake I made, make sure I'm on the right scene here, is this GameState.debug mode is being used to drive this. But in the draw function, we pass in GameState, but I don't think that we actually, when we call the function, I don't think we're actually passing this. So let's find out where we call entity.draw. I think that's an entity manager. Potentially. No. It's probably in the main loop then. So we go to main, game manager in the animate step of the main game mode, which is, oh yeah, entity manager dot draw entities. I just skipped it, I guess. Wait, we have game state here. Yeah, this is where it's called. Yeah, we're good. And I press I, and it breaks. Entity is not defined in object.draw. Entity manager. I'm gonna get rid of this show hitbox variable. Yep. We'll just keep chugging here. Entity manager dot. Where's the fucking entity manager? Here we go. Dot draw entities. There it is. Draw entities. All right, this is the function. So for each entity, entity.draw with the context being set and all the options being sent. So the options just get passed all the way through, which means in the main game loop, if we pass the game state here, that gets passed through as an op. Which is basically, it'll be a parameter and it'll get passed all the way through from here to here. It'll be part of this. It'll get passed in here to the entity.draw, and then entity.draw.gameState. It would get passed all the way through. The problem that we're having is the bug said entity not found. No, not capital this. Not capital this. What happened? Okay. So that's the problem. I just had like a variable name there. Yo, Witty Attack. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy. And I hope you don't learn too much from me, because I might not be teaching good lessons, but I hope you learn the lessons that are actually valuable. I haven't streamed in a long time, so I'm kind of getting back into like talking to myself, you know. Kind of getting back into talking to myself. It's like, it's more of a, it's a mindset that you have to like train. And I did stream a ton for quite a few years. So I have the skill. I just have to find it again. I haven't streamed in like 2 years. Although I do want to start streaming again this year. It's not a New Year's resolution, but it almost was a New Year's resolution to like stream significantly more. Get back to like a semi-regular stream schedule at least. Okay, so hopefully, let me switch the scene here so you guys can see. So this is the game. And if we open up the debug menu, it is broken again. What do you mean entity is not defined? Oh my gosh, okay. Sorry, I did it again. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, look. I didn't apply the scaling multiplier. There's my HP total. Oh my god, I got hit and my HP total went down. Oh no. I didn't apply the scaling multiplier, so it doesn't appear in the right spot. It would follow my character if the screen was this big, the base size this big, but the screen is like, you know, this big. So let's do that. We do have access to the scaling multiplier, so we'll do this dot x minus this dot base width times scaling multiplier. I was just trying to think if it matters. Like, it's been so long since I did math. It does matter actually. This dot base width over 2 does need to be, yeah. And then this, actually all of this gets multiplied by the scaling multiplier, so let's just do that. Both. Do that for both. So that's our, like, this is the scaling of the scene. So, or of the, like, the play screen, or the render screen. So the way that this engine is coded is that the screen, the default screen size is, I think, 320 by 640, 320 pixels tall by 640 pixels wide. And when you scale it up like this, so here, let me, if I can actually shrink it. I don't know if this will translate well on stream. So, no, this doesn't translate at all on stream. It just gets blurrier for you guys. Okay, sorry about that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna expand it back. I think it's because the stream settings. Let's just try this. Okay. So it looks like, actually, looks like we have two things going on here. So it looks like, first of all, the HP total is actually drawing the bottom left corner of the text is the coordinate that I defined. And I'll get to that YouTube comment in a second. I'm sorry. You caught me when I'm actually doing work. This whole stream has just been me, like, just chatting and hanging out pretty much. And I've done, like, one thing that was, like, kind of a crappy hotfix. But five, 4. We're just giving it some offset. Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough right there. That is really tiny. I wonder if I can increase that size. That font size is, you guys can't see, sorry. So the health total is underneath. Oh yeah, and also there's, like, decimals. Maybe I should round it. Good to know. Okay. So thank you for the YouTube comment. Sorry for the, heard a squeak on the microphone there. I need to boost my screen size a little bit to read that. NLE Fusion. How long have I been programming for? Do I build other projects that aren't related to games as well? I've been programming for I've been programming professionally for 6 years. It's been my full-time job. I do primarily web development. But it's like kind of a pharmacy system, so it's about as intense as you can get with web development. There's like an e-commerce system that there's a lot. And we have like an internal management tool as well, like an internal web app for our e-commerce management. So I've been developing that professionally for 6 years. That's my main job. But before that, I started programming when I was very young. A little bit. I started programming a little bit when I was very young. So like 15 years ago, maybe. So I've been aware of code for like 15 years. I studied it in school, in high school and college. That would be like 12 years ago until like 8 years ago. I dropped out of college. I did a coding boot camp like 7 years ago or 6.5 years ago, and I've been at my current job for the past 6 years. So if that answers the question, I hope that answers the question. But most of my personal projects are game related or like pretty much Discord bots. Or they integrate to some kind of API. Mostly integrations. API integration. So I think I made, or I was interested in integrating to the Twitch API for something. I can't remember what it was for. That was a while ago. That was a really small project. I need to get rid of this console log. It's filling up my dev tools. I also need to increase the font size. That's two things, sorry. That I just remembered. And thank you so much for the follow on Twitch, by the way. Sorry, I missed it. Username is Jim. Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. I will snooze ads for 5 minutes. I am running ads on Twitch. I'm streaming on YouTube as well. The YouTube might be linked on my Twitch about page, or it might be an old link, but it should be, the username is Wyke, just the same username as it is on Twitch. So if you want to watch on YouTube and avoid the Twitch ads, you can. Totally up to you. Thank you for watching on either platform. I'm just happy to be here. For those of you just joining, this is Merlin's Revenge. You may remember it if you're my age. I'm 28. For my age, or maybe a little bit older. Probably you won't remember it if you're a little bit younger, but this was one of the more popular Flash games of my childhood. And I've committed, I guess a few years ago I committed to this, so it's not really a hard like time-based commitment, but I am committed to doing it eventually. I've committed to rewriting this game from scratch for modern web browser, so that it can run cross-platform on a modern web browser pretty much anywhere, I guess, as long as you have a web browser. And that web browser is Google Chrome, because I don't think it runs in Firefox right now, although I can try. I don't think I have Firefox, actually. I should probably install Firefox. I'll make myself another to-do. Let's see if this runs in Edge. It's localhost 5500. Oh, yeah. It does run in Edge. Huge. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Edge is also like Chromium based, so yeah, here. Boop, boop. This is Microsoft Edge. Pretty cool, pretty cool. So seems to run just fine here too. That is really nice. I have never tested this anywhere other than Chrome, Google Chrome. So that's pretty good. Happy to see that. So okay. So what we've just done is actually maybe it's easier. Okay, so there are a couple things. Math.round. There's a couple things here. Sorry, my brain's like going a million miles a minute. Thinking about what I want to say. So yeah, okay. Actually, maybe math dot ceiling, CEIL. So effectively, current HP is going to be a whole number. We'll display it that way. At least this is just a debug visualizer. And the other thing that I really want to do is we'll just put the health number on top of the entity instead of below. Yeah, it'll be on top. And we'll just add 1. Let's just like do a +1. Just because the coordinate that we put here, this coordinate that we send for the second parameter of fill text and the third parameter of fill text, this is the XY position. Oh, great. Got to change the battery on my camera. This is the XY position of the bottom left corner of the text we just found out. Let me change the battery on my camera here. So, for those of you watching on Twitch, thank you for watching. There's going to be ads. We run 1.5 minutes of ads every 30 minutes, which prevents new coming viewers from seeing what is called ads that play right at the start when you click on a stream. I forget what they're called. Pre-rolls. Seeing pre-roll ads. I gotta charge up my camera. Actually, I gotta get another phony battery. Or what are they called? Is it called phony? I can't remember. I think it's called a phony battery. Just one that plugs into a power source and is constantly powering the camera. But I need to get one that's kind of reputable so that it has better over voltage and over current protection. Maybe I can get one that has like a fuse. Maybe I could make one that has a fuse. I don't know. That's not really a great solution. Okay. So increase don't size, font size. Let me just check text. So canvas rendering context, text, and I just want to check. Maybe there's a font size. Font. There's a font. Okay. So dot font. Context dot font. Okay. So I'm just trying to set the font size. So it'll be context.font size or context.font equals and then this will be some kind of scaling multiplier value here. So it'll be scaling multiplier times something. We'll just go based on what kind of feels right for the size of font based on how big it needs to be. So let's just start at like, actually, can I set this to like a, does it have to be pixel? Could be like, could be EM or REM. So could be some percentage of like the view width. We'll just use a scaling multiplier for now. And we'll just say at the base width it'll be 10 pixels font, 10 pixel font. And then it'll scale up from there. So let's see what that does for us here. Okay, so as you can see, numbers are big. And of course, oblique bold Helvetica is a little bit of a kind of a silly font. maybe it's a good font. I don't know. I'm having a hard time figuring this out. So kind of silly that arrows have 1,000 HP. They really shouldn't. I think this is an issue of my base entity, base values here. So maybe we'll just say the base HP is undefined. Okay, so arrows don't have HP, and by default entities won't have HP unless we define that specifically. So yeah, that makes sense to me. Anything with undefined HP will be considered like an immortal entity. So arrows are immortal, quote unquote. They do despawn, but they can't die because they don't have HP. Yo, Diamond, what up, dude? My man, what's good? What is up, my guy? Dude, it's been so long. We're just we're going through the Arctic blizzard now. That's what's up. I decided it's a good opportunity to stream while most of like the eastern or Midwest side of America is like undergoing blizzard. The game is coming along quite nicely. Thanks for asking. Yeah, I can kind of show it off here actually. So I'm just implementing some like debug feature here where like when you go into the debug screen, it'll show you the health totals of every like living thing, which is going to really help us when we get to the next screen. So for example, that was a full blast and that did what, like 30 HP on the dude. I guess that was on the corner. So okay, we're gonna like full blast him right in the center. Okay, that did like 48 damage. But if we full blast him, but it's like over here, that did enough to kill him. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, well, that's fine. That's fine. He's got 0 HP. He's dead over there. So this is not my game, but it's not my game originally. But I have made the game engine. I didn't design it. We'll say I didn't design the game, but I made the game engine that renders all the tiles and everything and handles movement and all that. It's basically a recreation of an old game. These guys are immortal. So you'll notice that these stone guys don't have health, which means their health can never be 0, which means they will never die. So that's why it seemed like they were super beefy and big, because they are super beefy and big. Although they can't die, they can still be pushed into the corner and clipped through the collisions. So there's that. Okay, let's refresh the scene here. So this is an old Flash game, or the original game was an old Flash game called Merlin's Revenge, and I just am recreating it so that it's compatible now. Yeah, Unreal's actually really good. Unity's pretty cool too, as far as like game creators go, or like game engines, I guess. But I was really interested in like doing it myself and making a web game, myself without like without kind of a platform to start from. Oh, that's interesting. The cross is backwards. See this? The one guy died backwards, so his cross is backwards. Maybe they're also clipping over each other. It's not sure which one to draw first. Oh, I walked too close to the bottom edge of the screen, and now the game is like frozen. It crashed. It's not supposed to let me go to the bottom edge. It's not supposed to let me like cross over the bottom edge, but it tried to. Looks like. That's the error we get here. It tried to let me cross over the bottom edge, but there's no scene down there, so it just crashed. Dying is a glitch. See, that's the other thing, Diamond. I don't have the imagination either. This is someone else's like idea for a game. So I just took a game that existed already and I'm basically rewriting it. Basically making the same game that someone else made. I'm not stealing it because I asked for permission and he said that's totally cool. And this is essentially like a case where I wouldn't do this normally, but the game's not playable, you know, because it's a Flash game. The original game is a Flash game, so it's not playable on modern browsers. So I missed it. I wanted to bring it back. This was many years ago, and I finally got around to kind of getting it mostly playable. Now I still have to go through and map out all of the screens. They're call them scenes. But yeah, scenes or screens. Got to map them all out. I have like less than half mapped out right now, and I still have to go through and make all the enemies. Well, the other thing that I still have to do. Sorry, I didn't realize that was in the wrong scene. Yeah. The other thing that I still have to do is implement spawners. So they're supposed to be like mob spawner buildings, I guess. They're supposed to be like mob spawner buildings that cause enemies to be created, you know, and come in and then run at you. So I need to implement that too. Cool. Yeah, dude. Multiverses. Does that game not exist anymore? I have not been keeping up with that, I'll be honest with you. Okay. So, little bug. Actually, you guys can't see it. Sorry. Is this? Uh. There we go. Green. Okay. So, little bug. If I go up here, there's not a scene here. So I just like spawn into the void and the game crashes, of course. Because it's trying to like draw tiles that don't exist or something. So there's a few bugs. There's a few bugs to work out. Okay. Oh, I see. Well, you know what? Actually, you really could. That is so much simpler than you might think. Because you don't need to actually copy the game. Per se. You really, well, I mean, you don't need to copy the game. All you got to do is copy like the matchmaking code or like build your own matchmaking code. And then host a server. And then worry about, I guess, like safety and anonymity and that sort of deal. Because it's going to be a little less safe if you're the one hosting the server. Like you might accidentally expose IP addresses and stuff. So you gotta be careful about that. But that's like the main thing you gotta worry about. But it still allows offline play. Does it allow like LAN? If you have two computers on the same Wi-Fi, can you still connect and play that way? Because if it allows LAN, then you could even just do like a Hamachi connection to play online. Which if it does, then some people probably do that. Yeah. Or just have a good old LAN party. There you go. Yeah. But there's a game called Lawbreakers that you may or may not remember from like 2017, I want to say, or 20, yeah. It was like 2017 or 2018. And it was kind of like a hero shooter. It was a hero shooter. During a time when Overwatch was still very popular, so it didn't do well and the game like burnt out and died. But some dude like reverse engineered the game enough to mod like the original code to like implement a mod for the original code that lets the game connect to his server, and then he rebuilt the server from scratch, and that's it. And so you can play Lawbreakers now on a private server, pretty much. So private servers are the answer, and I'm sure someone could reverse engineer multiverses, make a private server. Actually, Why did multiverses go offline? Did they just like... Yeah, it was a 2024 game. Oh, it was free to play. And then servers were permanent closed in 2025. May. It was a commercial failure. Damn. Not enough player. Yeah. Not enough players and low monetization. I do think that monetization might have been the problem. Monetization mechanics were aggressive, including limited time cosmetics. There you go. That'll do it. RIP. So let's see if multiverses private servers exist. What is this? There's probably a download link for multiverses. There was a download link for Lawbreakers for many years. Or for the past 2 or 3 years, there's been a download link, even though it's been delisted for the past like 2 years. Almost zero because crossplay and because PFG never made the networking peer-to-peer based. You don't get game pause on while on lag. Get fast forwarded. Ooh, yeah. Multiverses private server. I guess it's dangerous to like be on Twitter. I should be careful doing this on stream, I guess. Okay. Yeah, probably don't browse Twitter on stream. I was looking at multiverses. Diamond mentioned multiverses and how it's been delisted from Steam and the servers got taken offline. Does this still work? I guess maybe you can do custom. Sorry, I was watching electronics repair. Guess you can maybe do custom games online. There you go. Maybe you can't. I don't know. Maybe they're all disabled. Yeah. Yeah, Diamond's here, Revy's here. We got the whole crew really. Curtis hopped in earlier. He might be still lurking, I'm not sure. He was playing League though. He could be. It's very possible. Oh yeah, he's still here. We got Curtis and Diamond. The boys. The boys. Damn. It is a good stream. Good to see everybody. The band's back together. Dude, the old Fortnite boys. The old Curtis and Diamond Fortnite days. Ooh, watching Gillenor games. I didn't know that was going on right now. That's sick. Good old Soup. Yeah, I haven't been keeping up with Soup. I've been kind of getting out of RuneScape the past like month or so. I was playing RuneScape pretty hard from like March of last year until pretty much Christmas of last, last month. The dragon skimmy, I didn't notice that before. That must be a like a Twitch Prime item or something. That's pretty cool. How do you get a dragon skimmy on Twitch? I'm gonna look it up. eSIM. Gift a sub to any old school RuneScape broadcast. Oh, sub or gift a sub on any old school RuneScape broadcast in 2025 during the launch of Sailing. I didn't know that was going on. Shit. RIP. That's crazy. That's a crazy first time chat, Chica. I don't know if you even can get a PS5 dev kit. Aren't those like, don't you have to be someone special? What's an LLC? LLC is like a business. Or it is a business. It's the legal term for like a business. A business entity. You just need to convince Sony. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll get right on that. I'll get right on that. Yeah, good luck convincing Sony that you're gonna do something awesome. Let's sell the house. Yeah, I don't have a house. I rent. RIP. We'll sell your car, Salty. Okay. Yeah, well, that's what they do usually with consoles. Microsoft and Sony have both done that, as far as I'm aware, for many years. Since like their first consoles, they like the dev kits really locked down. I guess Nintendo did that too. The dev kits are really locked down, and you got to be like you have to already kind of be a developer, or you have to be a company that has heavy investment in developers before they give you the development kit that lets you be a developer for their platform. So it's like kind of a chicken and egg problem. And it was my understanding that these days you have to already be in the scene. You can't just like enter the scene. You got to like already be in the scene. Or you got to be, a dev team that has decent funding. Or I guess you could do indie game development for like the Xbox One for a while. I guess you might still be able to. Yeah, we'll go undercover. Good idea. We'll just go undercover as like a startup that has like 10 million in VC capital, and then we'll just be like, hook us up, hook me up, Sony. I got 10 million in the bank. That's it. Oh, very nice. Yeah. Business to business SaaS. Yeah, that's great. Nice. Yeah, I've been. Oh, thank you for the follow, Shika. I've been a web dev mostly, working in React for the past like 6 years. But I am aware of backend code. Like I'm not. I wouldn't say I'm proficient in backend, but I'm okay. I can get by. I just don't do a whole lot of backend coding at my job. We have I'm not on that side of the team. We have a backend guy. We have a few backend guys and a few front end guys. And that's how we do it. But I could be a backend engineer theoretically. I just don't do it very often. Yeah. So it can be hard. It can be hard to like reorient your the way that you're thinking for front end, because mostly with front end you're dealing with like the web API. And you're implementing for like, targeting like 3 or 4 browsers. And then it's just, there's so much about like design and like user experience that you got to worry about. It's kind of a pain. And then you also have like business logic as well when you're interacting with like your backend API. So it's like a little bit of both worlds. You just don't have to deal with databases. That's the main difference, I think. Yeah. Instead of dealing with databases, you're dealing with user interfaces. But yeah, all the other principles still apply. But also it's like you're coding in JavaScript almost exclusively. So type safety goes out the window, and it's like yeah. It's a totally different world. Oh, that's really cool. Oh yeah, okay. You have to push your front end code. Yeah, we at my company we used to have before, or I guess when I started, I got hired on the company when they started investing in an engineering team, a new engineering team, because they didn't really have one. They invested in an engineering team to replace their PHP stack, which was a monolith, and we replaced it with React on the front end and Go on the back end, which actually turned out pretty well. But long story short, the PHP stack that they had was the same. You had to push up your code, and when you pushed up your code to the GitHub repository, there was like an action on like a server running in the closet that would like deploy your PHP code to like a stage environment. And so you deploy your code and then you wait like 2 minutes for like the for like the closet server to spin up your recent changes, and then you go in, and then like it doesn't work, and you're like, okay, gotta add a console log or whatever, gotta add a PHP console log, try it again. Yeah, pain in the ass. So I feel your pain. Yeah. That is really tough. Okay. Thank you to everybody who's tuning in on Twitch, by the way, and on YouTube. Thanks for watching. There will be ads. Salty's been here. She hasn't been in the chat the whole time, but yeah, she's here. There will be ads like every half hour for a minute and a half just to disable the pre-rolls. So in theory, new people joining the stream don't get bounced by seeing pre-roll ads. That's the idea behind that. If you don't want to watch ads, you can always switch over to the stream on YouTube. The YouTube channel is Wyke, just spelled the same way. Maybe you'll see my face, but a lot younger on the videos, and it's like maybe speedrunning stuff. So yeah. Anyways, minute and a half of ads going on now. Okay. We got ads playing. I'll hang on for a second. Eh. Eh. Let's do this bug fix. Okay. 15-second ad. Nice. Well, the ad break is a minute and a half, but it doesn't always give you a minute and a half of ads. It's just that during that time, you will get ads. That is interesting. Only 15 seconds of ads, though. Okay, so Sheikah, yeah, I actually enjoy open source quite a bit. The Twitch Turbo ad, nice. Yo, get Twitch Turbo and disable these Twitch Turbo ads. You get Twitch Turbo and disable the Twitch Turbo ads. Did you know the streamer still gets money from you not watching ads because you have Twitch Turbo? I just found that out today. I think open source is really cool, Sheikah. The key with open source is you want to find a project that you're interested in. So personally, open source really makes sense to me for projects that I already find interesting or I'm already going to use, and I want to contribute to it because I want it to be a better experience for me. Not necessarily that you see a project that you think could be big and you don't really care about it much, but you want to contribute to something, you know? So don't do open source for the sake of doing open source. Do open source for the sake of using the project for something useful. That's the advice that I got that I thought was really good. Dude, yeah. When subbing alone would get rid of ads. Does subbing not get rid of ads? Hold on. Ads. Ads even while subbed? Wait. Do you have to enable that? So as a streamer, I guess you can enable ads for subscribers on Twitch. So there's that. That's what it looks like. It looks like that's an option that those streamers decided to enable probably because Twitch doesn't give ad revenue for subscribers. But they do give ad revenue for Twitch Turbo users that don't watch ads. Kind of seems like a scam. They're just trying to scam the streamer. But I guess it makes sense actually. They're always trying to scam the streamer. I think if you watch like more than 2 streamers regularly, you should probably just get Twitch Turbo, and then instead of subscribing, you should just donate. That's pretty much it. That way, Twitch gets the minimal amount of your money, and the people that you watch get the most of your money. But you would have to be committing more than 16 or whatever, double the Turbo price. Is Turbo 8 or 9 or 12? I don't know what the price of Turbo is these days. You'd have to be committing at least double the price of Turbo in donations to the streamers. So you would be paying significantly more money. So if you're watching like 5 or 6 streamers a month and you don't want to watch ads on any of them, and you also are planning on giving them money, then Twitch Turbo and like a $3 donation to each streamer gives the streamer more net revenue than subscribing to each streamer. Or you know. Twitch Prime sub is also really good. If anybody has Twitch Prime, primers in the chat. Free sub every month. That's $2.50 to your favorite streamer. The last time I checked. It's been a while. Okay, so what are we working on now? It is 1 a.m. We were able to get a jank fix for this error that was being thrown when you when the like on edge cases for the magic throw event, right? And then I was able to display empty HP values in the debug screen. That's all we've done today. Other than that, it's been chatting and hanging out with the boys and the girls. This is all we've done today. See this? See these numbers? Boom. Boom. I can see how much damage I'm doing to the goblin now. Boom. That was a 170 to 120, so a full blast to the body is doing like 50 damage. But like a just off center full blast, I guess that was like 42 damage. So that's not bad. Actually, the damage is decent. The knockback is just crazy. Oh, and we discovered that these guys are immortal. See, they don't have health totals, which means that the health doesn't go down when they get hit, which means that they're immortal. Which means that this scene is not beatable. This is like, oh god, oh god, oh god. The humanity. Oh god, what is happening? You guys probably can't even see it on stream, really. I don't know if you can. Yeah, okay, you see it a little bit. It's like less spazzy. On my screen, it's every frame a different guy is drawn, and they're kind of like phasing through each other. On the stream, because it's only 30 FPS, you guys get it a little bit easier. It's bad. Yeah, I appreciate you helping out, Revy. I mean, you came by years ago. This was like, you found me in like 2016 or so. A little too tanky, yes. A little too tanky, he says. This is like in 2016. Right? 2017 maybe. It's been like 10 years almost. maybe we could say 9.5 years. The longest time, Roby. Longest time. Yeah, that's crazy. So let's add one thing to this to do. Fix immortals rot. Okay. Let's see, cat food. Okay. There you go. It's the shopping list now. It's the to do after we do all of these, then we can get eggs, soup, and cat food and whatever else. Hungry. Add food. There you go. Okay. Hungered. I hungered. Beware. I hungered. Okay. Let's get back. So let's fix the immortal rock, guys. I get a chance to show off a little bit to you guys. The go one. So if I open up, the route is /map-maker.html. This is the map editor. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. No, because what the fuck is that? Okay, no. No. The map maker uses the same style. Can we go like AAA might be better? Okay. It's gonna be like a little bit bright, but not crazy bright. So it's not full white. That doesn't affect the background of the main game. Okay. Dude, I did not see there was a streamer that pulled a notepad of porn sites. That shit's crazy. Why would you keep that in a notepad? Yeah. Bookmarks. Where you know where I keep my bookmarks? Right here. Where no one can find them. My bookmarks are right here. In my brain. Never to be spoken aloud. Never to be written down. Except for in the URL bar of an incognito window. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh, it was illegal stuff. That's crazy. That's fucked up. That's crazy as shit. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, so this is the map editor. It's I guess it looks a little ugly with the gray background, but it's maybe better on your eyes for those of you who have been really happy with like the slightly darker color palette, right? So I'm trying to keep with that theme, but this was originally designed for like a full white background to like blast your face with contrast. So in the level editor, what you can do is, see where I'm getting with this? You draw in the background tiles, you right click for like to set the whole row, or you left click to set like a single. Okay, I built this by the way. Just toot my own horn here. I really need the full scene that's just the face cam. I'm actually let's watch it on stream. Okay. Okay. You're banned. You're banned, randomize. Get out of here. Okay, hold on. I'm still here. I'm just hold on. Okay, cam one. That's a little bit. Hi, baby. Okay. Go. And stretch the screen. Yes. This is the face cam. We need the wide like that. Is that it? Is that it? Good? I gotta bring it over here so I can see it. Okay. There we go. Oh, that's okay.
It's okay.
I move him a little. Look, I'll even flip him so he like.
Oh,
So he's like doing it on the other. Yeah. Boom.
I don't want it in my.
Yeah, you don't want it in your face? Well, that's too bad. That's what he does. That. About 90. Yeah. We can't watch it on stream.
Oh, it's.
Oh, it's a Moist Critical video talking about it.
So basically, what happened? This guy's streaming and he pulls up. He's like looking something up on the League website, and people notice that his notepad's open or his like bookmarks have all these like crazy sites. Like one of them is like family. I don't know. It's weird. Anyways, and then he goes, "Oh no. Okay, hold on. Is this good?"
She's close enough. You're good. You're good right there. You were good. You were good. He's just fucking with you. You're good right where you were. Sheik, I consume alcohol not very often, but I have had a couple drinks tonight. Not a crazy amount.
Okay.
I'm watching levels. I'll tell you if you gotta closer. Revy's missed this. It's like you're catching up on a full year of me not streaming.
Oh, okay. So he goes, "Bro, it's not even my fault, okay? It's not even my fault. I don't know where it came from, okay? Everybody stop. Leave me the fuck alone." And then he's like, "Okay, so this notepad had he's like, this notepad had terrible stuff on it. Whatever, man. I have like 3 terabytes of hentai. Like, what probably happened is it downloaded crazy shit. Even though I deleted it, I deleted the notepad app, and everybody in chat is like, brother, what are you even saying? That's not how that works. It's such a good video.
He's done. Like, he's toasted.
We should definitely watch the Moist Critical.
I will watch the Moist Critical video off stream, and then I will stream it if it's good. He claimed he got a virus that put the links in his notepad. That's hilarious, dude. Yes. That's fucking wild, man.
Yes, it's so good. Of course.
Dude, 3 terabytes is a ton.
No,
3 terabytes is a lot.
I was like,
that's a lot.
I was like, damn.
That takes a while to download. You gotta really want it.
Well, that's what Pickle said. He's like, brother,
I'm sure it's fine.
Is there even that much porn in the...
I'm sure it's fine to watch on stream.
I mean, obviously.
But yeah. To watch the Moist Critical video.
Yeah. Well,
God damn it, Sheikah. That's crazy after like the question how often you consume alcohol. uh yeah, that's crazy. Dude, nice. Yeah. I bet that took a long ass time. Yeah. That's a wild shit, man. I first of all, like I love it when the streamers have like the alt tab and like or not alt tab.
yeah.
It's
Yeah,
alt
yeah,
tab.
yeah.
Yeah, the alt tab. I don't have it on my screen.
Right.
I don't show my main window
Right, because you have
hardly
you've
ever.
seen
Yes.
so that it doesn't.
Because it's like it's so easy to like not show your main window.
Yeah.
But I guess if
And
you have
he's
like a
popular
stream
streamer.
if you have a stream PC, I guess it's kind of hard. But like why are you watching porn on your stream like on your
No,
game
he
PC?
wasn't.
Why do you have all
Oh,
your
I see what
why
you're
do you
talking
have all
about.
your porn
Yeah.
shit saved on your like gaming PC for like your stream gaming PC? Oh,
Was that Fortnite?
yeah, no,
No.
it was probably CS:GO. There was definitely like there were a few with CS:GO, but yeah, that's just crazy. Yeah, exactly. Or use your phone. Phones are so good these days. Easy,
Well, I
easy.
think the reason.
Get closer.
Oh, okay.
Now you gotta get
I
closer.
want.
It's this one. It's this one right here. Okay. It's this one. It needs to be in the yellow or close to the yellow.
I don't know anything about porn. I don't know if it's easier to get caught on like tablets or. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess if you're doing illegal stuff, you're kind of screwed either way.
Yeah.
Maybe I should actually just pause the music fully. Boom.
It's noise.
Yeah, I know. There's a noise gate.
Oh.
Here. Boop. No noise gate. We're hot micing now.
Oh.
Don't fart.
What? That's not... I do
Sorry.
have a yoga ball.
Oh, now I'm
so
peeking when I laugh. Okay.
Just scream.
Yeah, you just gotta
Yeah.
yell at me like I tell you not to. But she's right next to me. I'm right here. You don't have to yell.
Yeah, you're right.
I need to get, I don't know. I need to get like a better mic.
Yeah.
A broader mic. It's not
Yeah.
better, but
So
yeah. I need
you'll
to get
get
a mic
new
or like
mic.
maybe a little lapel mic for you.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
Well, we can grab my mic over there,
Yeah.
and we'll have the sensitivity really high, so we
Yeah.
have to whisper into the mics, and then no one ever gets any of their ears blown out,
Yeah, that's
unless
true.
I sneeze or look at something funny.
We get the little baby mics that you have to hold up to your mouth.
Oh yeah, like the TikTok ones. This is my dog.
Yeah, you can have the ASMR. I got the other mic. This
Yeah.
is this right here. This mic is one half of the ASMR setup. The other half is under the desk over
Wait,
over
you
here.
have another mic?
Yeah, it's over here.
I need.
We've talked about that before. We've talked about this before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would be terrible for ASMR.
Yeah.
I would be pretty bad. It would be pretty bad. Podcast hour? Dude, it's gonna be a couple of hours.
That would be pretty awesome.
I think something that my friend and I have been talking about is like if I ever started streaming, I would be like canceled a lot, I think. And so I don't know if the podcast, like everybody will agree with you in the comments. Like, have you ever watched that podcast with that? You've probably not heard of this, but as anybody else, it was. Let me try not to sound too like broad about it, but like, in this podcast, there was one guy that gave the word. Oh no, it was that Logan Paul podcast, and everybody hated this fucking dude, and everybody in the comments used to dog on him, and that's how I would feel if I was on a podcast. Does that make sense? I hope. What are we talking about? Yeah. Yeah. That's about right.
There we go.
Yeah, fuck Logan Paul.
True. Yeah, it was good to see you too, Curtis. Have a good sleep.
Night.
Good night.
Yeah, all my homies.
Hell yeah. Me and all the homies hate Logan Paul. It's true.
Because he's an asshole.
Yeah, we'll catch you around, Curtis. It's really good to see you again, man.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Yeah, true. I am with you there, Sheikah. So this is the level editor. This is what we were talking about before we got sidetracked. It's pretty basic, but these are the tiles. This is the tile image, I guess, the whole image. And then it's kind of sectioned out by tile. It was actually kind of a pain to make, but basically you can select tiles. Oh, my camera died.
Aww.
Again. Alright, I gotta swap the battery again. Hold on. You'll get your salty cam, don't worry guys. Salty senpai is coming back.
I didn't know it was so crucial. This camera comes back. Glad it didn't come back when I was yawning. Is it working?
Boop. Okay. Boom. Enhance. Enhance. Okay. Salty's back. This is a rare treat for the stream. The salty cam.
Oh.
You're a rare treat for the
like,
stream.
What are we looking at?
It's you. Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to see a crazy ass oil painting I did?
I do. Go get it. So, I've been swapping camera batteries because my phony battery died. Okay.
She's
there you
scary.
go. This is
You can't
Avalon's.
Really, you can't really see how scary she is, but just trust me.
Here, I can actually increase the size of this.
Wow.
There you go. It's Avalon's oil painting.
Yeah, I'll be selling it. Don't just. This is where I'll sign it. Oh.
She only makes cursed paintings.
She is.
Yeah. She looks disdainfully.
She's not fully cured. Dude, that's so crazy. Oil paintings, the reason why oil paintings are so easy, in the art world, it's so easy to restore all those old paintings because they're all oil paintings. And oil never fully cures. So, there she is. You have my disc in that shot.
No, just your left monitor, which currently has a YouTube window on it.
Ah.
So you're chilling. Hans Zimmer F1 theme. Hold on. How's this one go?
Thank you. I told his dad that I was doing oil paintings, and I showed him. Hold on, I'll bring the ones up that I showed him, and he goes, "Wow, Salty, keep it up, keep trying." Oh, your father, goofball. I will say, these are terrifying. These are, you know. Oh, there's an ad. Or is that your, I don't know if that's your, oh. Where did I post this?
This is a jammer. This is a jammer of a beat. Okay. With that real quiet in the background so you guys can still hear Salty.
They'll hear me.
Yeah.
They will hear me. I'm trying to think of who I sent these to.
Okay. So, yeah, sorry we're still hot micing. Is what it is. Yeah. There is
Dude,
life in it. That's true.
what?
That's true.
Where are
There's
these
life in
illustrations?
all of your paintings. You can show them the Leo ones, the oil
Oh
pastels.
yeah. Well, they're kind of stuck on the ceiling.
No, the one on the right, you can take that one off. That's just tape.
So this is my mom's dog, and this is a real face that he has made.
Yeah, Avalon does oil pastels.
I think the oil pastels do me, honestly, because
Yeah.
what the fuck's happening?
They're very full of life,
Yeah,
to say the least.
there's this charcoal.
She made two that were like, she's done some charcoals as well. There were two oil pastels that were so terrifying. I didn't want to keep them in the house. We gave them to one of our friends, and then our friend like put them up on the way to their basement. And in their basement, they're very creepy. They're just so judgmental. Your
I
oil
need to find
ladies.
them. They're actually like they're
Your-
kind of crazy. Like
Your oil
they
painting
scare
ladies. They're so judgmental.
people. Try redoing.
Oh.
I've never really
Yeah, there you go.
I've never really looked into a lot of Berserk stuff.
Berserk's pretty cool. Ads.
This is a good time for me to find my oil paintings. I had a crazy headache, dude. When did I freaking paint? When did I make those drawings? I don't remember. Oh, here we go. Why is there one of them and not the other? Ah, okay, I found them. Let me get back on stream. What is that?
What is it? Oh. Let's look this up. Let's look it up on stream. Boom. Clytemnestra eyes.
She's ready to party. You best be careful. You are.
Like this?
Oh yeah, those are like the Kubrick stare eyes. Is that right?
Like this?
Was she right though?
Like
What the fuck is that article about?
This is like, these are like the evil hamster eyes. You know what I'm saying?
What are you saying?
Or evil chipmunk? Hold on.
Why her eyes in the painting are after she killed her husband? Oh my gosh. Was she right is even more outrageous.
Dramatic chipmunk.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Is that? I always thought that was a.
Dramatic gopher, I
Wait,
guess.
She does look like that. Dude, this chipmunk has got some issues going on.
Yeah, I guess he's kind of like a,
He's
it's kind of like a
Oh, he's
prairie
a
dog. Yeah, dramatic prairie dog.
If you look at the full painting, you can see the blood on the clothes. Oh, that's cool.
This one.
Oh, you don't go on Instagram.
Don't go on Instagram.
That's not a. It's not a good place. Well, you should just look up the, like, painting.
This one.
This one. That looked like an okay.
I just want the image. I just want the image.
It's probably
I just want the image.
It's probably in a
There you go.
museum one where you can actually
Pretty
see the
sick.
vector image of it. You ever seen
Pretty
those?
sick. I haven't.
You should
That's
look
cool.
up museum paintings. There are free libraries of them, and you can actually you can like go up close to the paintings and like see their brush marks and stuff. It's very cool. There's some stuff on there that is not available to the public, obviously, but
That's cool.
there's a lot of stuff on there where you can like see it really up close. Yeah, I honestly love anything that's older than like 1,000. No,
Anything old?
and yeah,
Yeah.
I really like it, especially like I don't know. It's just
That's it right there. Yeah, you could definitely do something like that. I love the eyes.
yeah, she's really cool. Maybe I'll try to paint this. So I've been trying to do references. So that woman that I painted is an actual photo of a real person, and I did a really great video actually of some guy walking you through the process, and so only 3 colors were used in that painting. But with oil paints, they mix so well that you make all of your colors with 3 paints, basically. It was red, yellow, and like a really dark blue. And the red was really fucking expensive.
The red was expensive.
Yeah, like
But it wasn't
even the right one.
It wasn't even the most expensive.
No,
like,
not on the shelf.
Yeah.
The red that everybody uses, the like on brand, like because we had bought the one that was a darker shade of it. That one was like $40 for a small ass tube. Is oil messy to work with?
Yes.
Well, oil pastels for sure, but you can actually it's very difficult to clean. Like if you spill it, it's going to be difficult to clean. But basically what I use is linseed oil, and that will that's what you thin your paint with. And so that can technically clean things, but it's also flammable. And so in traditional oil painting, a lot of those things that they're using are really dangerous and really hazardous. So you have to like wear gloves, and you can't touch it with your fingers, and you have to be in a well-ventilated area. I didn't grab those things. The only thing that I have that is super toxic, I mean, you shouldn't eat the oil paints, but the only thing that I have that's super toxic is that linseed oil, just because if you put a rag, like a cloth rag, with it still wet in the trash can, it'll heat up and like combust. So if it gets anywhere, it's difficult to clean out. But I felt like, because I bought a wooden palette, I felt like it stayed on there really easy. Yeah, exactly. You know what, too? You gotta eat cheese and grapes, because that's what I ate. I ate like a loaf of bread, and I painted. I would recommend wearing clothes that you don't care about, and I would recommend getting a apron, and I would get an easel, because the way that I understand it and the way that people are taught, it is better to be in front of your piece at a either standing level or sitting level, because it's more like you can see your pictures better. I kind of agree with it, but acrylic, yeah. So my grandmother was very into acrylic paint, so I grew up with a lot of that, but I am not. Acrylic's really difficult for me. I feel like it's markers, like similar kind of stem. I really struggle with like solid colors in general. I feel like oil painting's kind of like charcoal. I hope that makes sense. But you know what though? Acrylic is way more accessible. Oil painting is very expensive at the start, and you use a lot of paint. That's the other thing. So it gets expensive. A Bob Ross stream, that would be lit.
I need to get a wig first.
I don't know of you. They might need one. We can get you like a little easel so you can set it up here.
I should steal my mom's whiteboard easel.
You can use my easel. You can use a legit easel if you want. But if
True.
you're thinking for stream, like, I don't know how you want to... I don't know what the best visual thing is for that.
Well, I should probably set the stream up over there by the window.
Mm-hmm.
Have a nice, like, light
Yeah.
shining through.
So actually,
Yeah.
a lot of Bob Ross
Beat
is
the
with
devil out of it.
oil paints.
Yeah.
And so when he dips it in linseed oil or whatever oil he has, and then he beats it because water doesn't do anything to it. So I didn't realize it until I started doing oil painting. I was like, why does he do that? But yeah, it's to get the oil out of it. Clear his brush.
So this is interesting. It correctly doesn't let me go up here. If you look at the map, I'm in scene 1-3, and there's no up. But when I was in scene 2-1, I guess scene 1-1 has downs as well. I can go check that. When I was in scene 2-1, I tried to go down. It crashed.
I would start off with oil pastels on like a clear desk. And then
Bring it in.
Oh. If you really want to get into oil painting, I would recommend pastels because they're cheaper, and also, I don't know, I had more fun with them. When you get like oil paint put in your hands and you're like, okay, we're gonna do this, it's very intimidating. They are extremely messy, but this is what you do. First, you're gonna devote a table to it for sure. Either that like just for that time period that you're doing it, and then if you put down like even a small piece of plastic, that will solve a lot of that. Now, is it going to get all over your skin? Yes. Is that safe? I don't know. It's saying that we're getting 7 inches.
That's crazy.
The fuck? There's no way.
It did crash again. So I think the problem is that this tile has arrows going left. This is my hunch. There are arrows going left, and it is still checking. Once I enter this tile, it's still checking for left or down, because there are arrows in this tile. It's not only checking left, it's checking left or down because the tile contains arrows. So that might be it. Yeah. The immortal boulder monsters were fixed by adding HP value for them. Just making sure that all NPCs have HP would help. Current entity state.
Would it be worth it to have them like check for a health bar, and if they don't have one, they just don't spawn?
No, because like there are things that don't have health, like arrows and potions, and they're also entities. They're just not NPCs.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, putting a rock there would keep it from crashing, but there are scenes where you can transition all the way to the bottom edge of the screen. Putting a rock there would keep it from crashing, this is true. But I want to do it right.
Okay.
I want to do it right. Current goal is...
Well, you tried. You know, honestly, Ravi, I don't think he would be, because learning 3D modeling software and 3D renderers and shit, I'm gonna be real with you. Half these motherfucking games that are being pumped out on stream have no fucking idea what's going on. Even Marvel Rivals is not fully, like, optimized. So...
the only requirement to be a good game developer is to listen to your players to some degree.
And to listen to those CEOs, because they're like when they're like, you're gonna put this in the game, I don't care if anybody else likes it, you do it.
Yeah.
But you need to listen to exactly what they want, and that's really difficult, especially with games like, I feel like RuneScape is difficult because the devs have one idea, but their investors have others.
I guess mostly you just want, I guess in any software, your users are more important than anything else.
Yeah.
So as a game developer, if you're thinking about the players first, then everything falls into place quite nicely.
Wait, for real?
Oh, I didn't realize they dropped the game size.
Wait, I can actually download it again.
25 gigs? That's crazy. I guess I guess you stream the assets then. That would make sense.
It's just too much.
That would just be, I mean, I guess that's space optimization, but it's still, well.
When that game first came out, it was like, you know what fucking game had insane fucking space? New World.
New World.
Dude, that was like 200 gigabytes of shit. Like, what? That game looked like garbage. Like, what are you putting in it?
25 gigabytes is really good. Even Fortnite is like 50 to 100 or something.
Now.
Yeah, Fortnite's 100 gigs now.
Yeah.
Crazy.
New World? I had it paid. So, yeah.
I think she spent more time in the queue than actually playing the game.
I waited 8 hours in a queue and I got in. Good.
Yeah, I didn't hear that.
What the
That's
fuck
awesome.
have they added to that other than like, hey guys, we added more players because our trading areas are so empty. There's only like 6 people online. Like, brother, what? Dude, I hate that game. I waited 8 hours in a fucking queue on stream with someone else, and I get into the fucking game, and I crash. Not even 3 seconds into it, I crash. Guess what? I got put into another fucking queue. Yep. I think I spent over 10 hours waiting for my player count to go down, and then it's crazy. So I won't talk too much about it, but I was on stream with one of our past friends, and like I was streaming with her for 24 hours, so I was like, well, I'm gonna be on stream with you anyways, I guess I'll just wait for it. So if it was me like wanting to play that game for real, I would have fucking uninstalled it and got my money back. But I was pissed though. I was really pissed. I don't know. Not.
We've had a few past friends.
Yeah.
On stream, but yes, it would be the one that I used to work with. If the year would be like 2021. Yeah. Or whenever New World came out.
I don't even know if she's like watching, but I just don't want to.
No, she's not. Well, she's not in the chat anyways.
I just don't want to like. Yeah. The actual situation that happened during that stream was very, very fucked. So that's that's the only reason I really like hesitate, because I just don't want to like. I don't know. I don't want to.
There's so much drama.
It was terrible.
So much old drama that we don't need to rehash. Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So that was
it's
the
over.
worst. That was
it's
the
over
worst
now.
8-hour queue I've ever spent.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
I finally got into the game, and then all that drama happened, so I had to log the fuck off. I was like, what the fuck? And you know what? The only thing I did in New World was chop trees.
Yeah.
You know what I did in RuneScape?
That's all she does.
A fucking year. You know what I do in Minecraft?
Chopping trees.
Dude, I aced my autism
She yearns
test.
for the mines, except it's not the mines. She yearns for the
lumber
woods, the lumber mill.
New World sucks, yeah.
You did a bunch of that in our ranch simulator too, chopping trees.
Oh no, dude, there's something seriously
It's all about chopping trees.
My Minecraft experience is very nomad-y. You did the
Yeah.
I did. I'm officially diagnosed with autism and ADHD. And I hope any employer who's seeing this in the future, I actually don't. And please don't discriminate against me. Yep. Well, I actually went through a really great company. I had a great experience with it. I don't know if that will be the case for everyone else, but if you are in a state that allows it, I would go through Minder Memory. And if anyone's actually interested in it, I can type it in chat. I don't mean to advertise, but it genuinely was such a good experience. It was very well priced with my insurance, and I think it was very well priced in general, but they were really sweet. And they did a very thorough job. Not sponsored. I'm not. I would though. I would totally be a salesperson for them. It was a really good experience. But I was interviewing the lady for this test, and I was like, oh no, I was talking to my therapist at the time, and I said there, I was like, do you think I'll ace it? And she's like, what? She's like, I think you'll do okay. I think we'll just see. And then I get it, and she's like, yeah. What are you up to this? This is my sales pitch, okay? Ready? So I went to a place near me. I trusted my local fucking psychiatrist near me. And I get into this fucking office, and this guy's room is a fucking mess. There's papers everywhere. It's a HIPAA disaster. This motherfucker tells me I'm way too pretty to be autistic, and I'm not stupid enough. And then he, in my chart, misspells all these things and goes, attractive female woman.
Nice.
What? Brother? Wait,
He said you're too smart to be autistic or something like that.
I'm too smart. I had a very high IQ test.
You have a good sense of humor.
I have a good yeah, he made a shit-ass dad joke. And I was like, oh. Because I'm not, like... Also, autism in men look very different. Or, yeah. It looks different in... Anyways. But then I went through Minder Memory. It's not a spectrum. No, it's gendered, okay? Yeah, he basically told me I don't look autistic, which he didn't know that I hadn't showered for like 4 days before that appointment because I was so nervous. So I think it was a kind of a win. So I went through this other place online, and they send over this huge, like, kind of what's gonna be happening during the test. What the fuck does autistic look like? Do you want the real answer, or do you want me to, like, gently say it? Yes, he meant Down syndrome. Which is really fucked up. Or, like, he's like, you're not stimming me. I'm like, so he was like, well, I know you're, like, picking at your keychain, but, like, you're not uncomfortable enough. Like, I would know. I don't make you uncomfortable enough. So... He also... Do you want to say something?
No, go on.
I was like, if you...
No, I'm just looking.
Yeah, it was bad. But Minder Memory was super respectful about everything, and it was their website was really nice. I think they do like a 30-minute assessment, or like a 5-minute assessment on their fucking thing. No, he hasn't renewed his license in like 30 years. He also, at the end of the thing, he's like, well, he's like, I don't do accommodations, by the way, but I'm diagnosing you with ADHD and an auditory learning disorder. Okay. And then he goes, well, down the hall, these motherfuckers and their autism spectrum bullshit, they're giving out autism passes every day. You're telling me that there's a real fucking clinic right down the fucking road? Brother. Yeah. Yes. He's like, did you self-diagnose on Twitter? I'm like, brother. It's okay. But yeah, that's my pitch. So I drove 2 hours for it too. And then it was just, yeah. It was multiple, you know, I'm like, at Minder Memory, I'm like telling them, I'm like, yeah, like, I was in these like special classes with like 6 other kids, like, and like I had like on-hand learning and all this stuff, and I recently learned those are like accommodation-based things. And at one point I had to stop doing it because of they didn't want me in the special room, as they called it. So it's like, okay. Do you think you have autism? Yeah, that's a great. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if she was trying to. I hope your therapist is cool, because in my opinion, like, I think that is a very valid question, right? Like, if you really relate to autism on some level, like it's a spectrum. Like, I mean, yeah. Okay, cool. So she's okay. Yeah. It's definitely a spectrum, and people can relate to. I mean, that's why most women get diagnosed with OCD or bipolar, because it looks so yeah. Yeah. For me, it was mostly for accommodations, because I was really struggling with it, and then it was really helpful to have that diagnosis as kind of a way to get diagnosed with other health issues. So when you're autistic, you are more likely to have autoimmune diseases, and I don't know what the fuck else, but when I was talking about it with Minder Memory, they had kind of mentioned that.
Okay.
Is he getting? Oh, he did.
I think I have discovered. I've discovered why that was crashing, and I think it's because, like I said, it was just because the tile had an arrow in it. It was saying, "Oh, this is a tile that lets you transition," and it was not checking whether the transition was up, down, left, or right, or the adjacent scene was up, down, left, or right. So that's that. Boom. So now if we go down to the bottom and walk across the bottom, it doesn't let us go through the bottom. It still, for whatever reason, lets us go here, even though there's no tiles here. So that's something. But that is one bug fixed. Absolutely.
Nice job.
While we had story time from Salty too.
Yeah. If you like dinosaurs, you're automatically on the spectrum. Like, there's a spectrum of dinosaurs that you have to have.
And trains.
And trains, yeah.
Trains as well. Trains is a different part of the spectrum.
The 3 parts of the spectrum: trains, dinosaurs, My Little Pony, and that's it. And if you like all 3 of them, you're cooked, bro. From
That's hilarious.
That's awesome, dude. I used to ride my bike in circles for a really long time. But yeah. Like, that message sent twice. It's really hammering it home. Yeah. I really love Thomas the Tank Engine. I mean, trains are pretty fucking cool. That show is scary as fuck, though. What else is like? Lines in the message failed to send. Oh, that's bullshit. Dude, the Twitch agents are sniping you. Setting you up. I do agree that you don't need a diagnosis to have the feelings or the acceptance of knowing that you have something. I actually think, I think that's the most accessible way to get diagnosed. But it does help legally with shit, which sucks.
Yep. Oh, we got ads starting soon. RIP ads. I think it's worth it to keep the ads rolling. So we don't have pre-rolls. I think it's worth it.
I had a pre-roll.
You shouldn't anymore.
Yeah, I got 3 pre-rolls. Hopping into your stream.
You may have joined right when the ads were running. Doesn't help then. Doesn't help.
Show me some Twitch Turbo.
Any Twitch Turbos in the chat? Any primers in the chat? Prime subs. Sub now.
Next task.
Avoid your ads.
Get everyone to subscribe and give me $1,000.
There you go.
Oh.
Ads. Ad break. Ad break.
Hi. Miss P. What are you doing? He said, I'm sleepy. I must go to bed. I am sleepy. Yeah, I was like really tiny in the bottom corner.
Okay. Nice.
Nice. That's what that dude had on his computer. I'm serious. Dude, we gotta watch that. That shit's funny as fuck.
I gotta be careful about peeking the mic. Yeah, that is funny. We'll watch that. That's so funny.
We should watch it while everyone's here. So they don't have to go on. They don't ever have to click away from your stream, Christian.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
You just stream forever.
I need to get off soon. That is such a great idea, but I do need to get off soon.
Ow!
Oh, Peachy girl.
Bitches, you got 15 seconds until ads come back. You better start saying all the nasty things you want to say.
Don't tell her to do that. Don't tell my girl what to do.
You got 8 seconds. You better say those things now. Damn, girl. Hi.
Revy, you too could have your very own
PNG.
PNG.
I wanted to talk to you about that. So you had mentioned those sticker things, and I really need to get back into that. So why are you putting it over me, bruh?
It's me and me. It's me and myself and I.
Oh, I'm on a ball. My bad. How much would I charge?
Peaches.
I'll do those stickers for free because I gotta figure out how to fucking do it. So as long as you work with me with that, I'll do them for free. But the PNG, let's think about. I don't know. I guess it would depend on how long it took to sketch it because that's the part that took so long. Just getting it fixed, but it is overall very easy. So I could probably do it. I could even fuck with some animations, but I don't know. I don't want to promise that. Peachy! Yeah, I really like the PNG stuff. That was a really cool project. But, I feel like I would really enjoy those stickers. And, I saw them. My friend from high school, super awesome guy, he sent me his persona and he sent me stickers. I was like, bro, this is what Revy told me about. I was like, fuck. It was like my third eye opened. My furry eye opened. Peachy. You have a treat bag over there?
I don't have treats. They're all the way over there. I can go take care of it if you want to hang out. Boop. I don't know why I'm still wearing my headphones.
There's like nothing.
There's nothing playing. There's no audio. Just headphones. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I'll sit here.
Yeah. You take the hot seat. It's still
Yeah.
hot miking, so just careful
Okay.
not to bump it.
Okay, I'll try not to.
Yeah.
Actually, I should probably just stay over here as far as possible. So. What a crazy thing to say.
I have a tail.
Revy just,
I got wings too.
dude, Revy just
What did
texted,
Revy
don't
say?
fart.
Don't fart.
And then you
Oh,
did
that's
that.
funny.
Dude, what is going on with my part over here? Ma'am, get the fuck back over there. Y'all didn't see that.
Oh, you can also move.
I think I'm gonna
OBS.
move it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can move it all the way over.
Dude, your computer's laggy as fuck.
What the fuck do you mean? You're going woo with the mouse.
But how am I gonna look at chat, bro? Oh, it's over
That's
here.
so silly. Yeah, it's over there. You can expand it a little bit too.
Yeah.
Woo. There you go. There you go.
He needs to buy more RAM. That's what I'm saying. What is going on with my fucking face right now?
You look great, babe.
I'm breaking out.
There's a Schmigel under here.
Oh
I don't know
my
if the screen can
gosh.
see it.
Oh.
That's a kitty. That's a kitty right there. Kitty.
Meow meow. Schmeagol.
Meow, meow.
You can see her eyes.
Her little
Schmeemy.
eyes. She's blurry because it's not in focus.
Oh, Peaches passed.
All right, Peaches.
Yeah, he needs to buy more. He needs to buy me more RAM. I need more space. That's RAM, right? Yeah. It's Mimi. I can't believe she's under there. Yeah. Isn't it like five grand now? Because of AI stuff. Ooh. Dude, I got like
Peaches, come.
she's itching. Peachy girl.
We'll give you guys some dog.
Dog, come here.
Come.
Come here, Biff. Yeah.
Our Peach. On. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. Touch. Touch. Come on. Take it. On. Good. Take it. And she's gone. And she's gone. Come here, I'll pick you up.
It's $1,000 for just 32 GP. I called.
RAM is crazy expensive right now.
You can put her on the table.
Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Doggy on the table.
Don't bark in the mic, bro.
Doggy on the
And
desk.
you might want to turn down your volume. I mean, I'm talking, so your volume's down. Hello.
Doggy on the desk.
Doggy on your desk. Bark in that mic. Bark.
Good girl. You're so sweet.
Oh, you're so nice. Let me touch those feet.
Look at the camera, Miss P. Yeah, good girl.
Aww. Oh.
All right, baby.
Oh.
Oh, I got you. She did not like that.
Why? She was almost gonna like fly into the fucking ball. Like,
She was
where
going
was she
for it.
going,
I
bro?
don't know. She was trying to get out. Yeah. Here,
Can you bring up MS Paint?
we can bring up MS Paint, yeah. Nope, hold on.
You can keep this window really big, and then you can just put the canvas part over where you're standing.
Yeah, that's true.
MS Paint Bob Ross. Perhaps, and this is legit MS Paint. This ain't none of that Windows 11 bullshit.
Windows 11 Paint's pretty good.
Do I look this pale in real life, or is it just the camera?
Well, you're getting washed out by the camera.
But not these, though. Thank goodness. I wouldn't want those to be
Yeah.
fucking visible.
You're slightly more pale than me in real life. I think
Yeah.
also just by comparison. You also don't see the sun very often.
I so
there's that
pale.
too. I so
Well, now I
pale.
look really fucking pale.
I'm so pale. Okay. We make this big, and then we add it as a source. Window capture. Perfect.
His hair looks really good. He's been using an oil in it. It's taken me years. And we go to this awesome Great Close near us, by the way. All alternative girls who do my hair there. Awesome. And I know, right? And yeah, I hope you're not in a dark room.
Sorry.
That's
Yeah.
crazy, bro.
Sorry about that.
I can
There you
paint
go.
on. Well, now they can't see me.
Hold on. Now they can see you again.
Mm.
We're just messing up the whole scene just for this.
You should have just made a new one.
Whoop. There you go. Now
Okay.
you're like an art streamer.
Yeah.
You like that? Here, put the mic
Here, I'll
there.
draw my face on. I have my face right here.
Sorry for the flashbang, Revy.
Doing that.
And thank you for the hair compliments. I appreciate
Mm.
that. I'll be back.
We'll see how far I can get.
Where's my goo-goo? Look, my goo-goo's right here. My goo-goo. Hey, let's stop with the tails. It's okay. I know you're upset. I know. I know you're upset. Leave it alone, honey. Leave it alone, honey bunny. Enough. Good. Good girl. Leave
Hmm.
it. Good girl. Yeah, good girl. You can get in your booty. Oh, you can lick your booty. That's fine.
Don't mind
You wanna go for a walk with
our
me?
dog.
Go ahead. Yeah, you just can't eat your tail.
We might fix some stuff later, but this is just. We're just feeling it out. Hmm. Oh, okay. Okay, so I think. You're welcome. I hope the paint angelic white cured sickness in the world. Okay, so like dude, this is hard. Never actually like looked at myself this long. It's like, damn, bitch. Yeah, that looks. I know, right? I feel like it's way softer. It's hard with mouth though. Looks maxing? Yeah. I've been eating a lot of chips and beef jerky, if that helps. Dude, I got a crazy hunch going on right now. Okay, hold on.
Hi, Peaches. Step in.
Oops.
You gonna go for a walk with Pete?
I think I need to like soften this edge. Do you want me to mute stream or are you good?
I'm good. I won't let her bark too loud. Hi, Peaches. Come here, good girl. Hi, baby.
It's like the bottom of my nose.
Hi, baby girl. Spin.
And it's like,
Ready to go for a walk, Miss Baby? Go for a walk with your papa? Hi, sweeties. Hello. No bite. No bite. Good. No bite.
you get to hear training with Christian in the background.
No bite. Good girl. Good girl. Good bee. Good bee.
You putting her booties on?
No, no booties. Come on, let's go. Let's go for a walk. No booty. She's too naughty for that. She's uncomfy. I'm gonna wear this sweatshirt outside though.
Have a good time. I know, right? She's kind of sassy. I don't even know if we really look that similar, though. Kind of looks like my dad, which is kind of a crazy thing because I am my dad's child, so that would make sense. Be kind of crazy. I mean, you can... No. Here, hold on. Thank you. We're gonna shrink her down because she's gonna have a really tough time. Hold on. Let's get you out of here, okay? Take the whole... Now, how do I keep it from... So in Photoshop, if you shift hold... Is it control hold? Huh. Is this like not a feature in MS Paint? So like if we do like 50%. Okay. Well, that was cool. I've never done that in Paint. Okay, ooh, you know what? Someone that I've recently become acquaintances with has a raccoon. And this raccoon is so cute, and I'm gonna draw this picture of it. Yeah, I'm thinking about changing it maybe. I don't know what I'd change it to though. Here, I'll throw out some ideas. I was thinking a Shiba. Shibas are fun. Like gecko ones I've seen are pretty freaking cool. I like the bunny though. There's some recent cats that I've been getting really into, like wild cats. I just can't think of their names now. Is a gecko? I think they're cute. I do, yeah. Maybe I'd go like with a squirrel. A squirrel would also be very acceptable, I think. Oh, I think I want to change it to a rat. Because I really like rats. Yeah, the squirrel, I feel like the squirrel is a really... It kind of looks like Peaches. Okay. And then... Oh. I can't see this part of the image, so I don't know what it's gonna look like. Oh boy. Okay. Hi, Shmimi. Do this by 50 again. There we go. Okay. Yeah, you're right. No, you're right. We're already too deep. We'll make it long in the next one. Oh man. It's okay. We'll just have a really big canvas. Me. Let's see if we can. Well. Oh, over here. No, don't go that way. Hold on. Ooh, kitty. Schmeagle draws things. Schmeagle, what are you drawing? Draw the kitty? Okay. Schmeagle, you're just an egg now. Oh, showing off. This is her fat belly right here. It's her arm. This is me looking at her. Well, I was looking at her. Oh, dude, she moves way too much. She's all ADHD kitty. ADHD kitty. Oh, see, now you're... Whoops. Oh. Ooh. Girl. How do I just, like... Okay. Worst model ever. I know. I'm like, damn, girl. Try to hold it still. It's not a very good sound. Girl, you need to get brushed. Oh, that was just pretty. I don't know if stream can hear that. What you doing? Is that you? Is that you, Sweetie? Oh. Hi, PT. Oh, is it snowy out there? Oh my god. Is there a lot of snow?
Yeah, it's good thing we didn't go.
Hmm?
Good thing we didn't go to the holiday party.
Well, we would have been back by now.
I know, but
Is it like a lot?
yeah, there's enough snow out there that it would have been bad by the time we went to the holiday party.
Oh. Yeah, so you can text me off stream, but now do you live in Texas? I feel like you live. Does Ravi live in Texas? Okay. Denver. Yeah, okay. You're getting ice rain, aren't you? I've been keeping up with this storm. You know, I'm realizing that. That's good.
Okay.
You want your seat back?
Yeah, the sweatshirt is coming off. It's too warm in here.
Yeah, I'm kind of willing to turn down the heat.
Yeah, go for it. Ooh, I am back. What did we draw here? That's pretty awesome. What is this gooby peaches?
It's not peaches, it's the raccoon.
Oh, it's a raccoon?
Look, I said that though.
Okay.
Doesn't that look like peaches?
Oh my god, that is a raccoon. That's so silly.
This doesn't say anything about her, but look at this gooby picture. Oh.
That's our pee-pee. That's our pee-pee. I love it. Okay.
I was like, there's a stain on my shirt. It's just Schmiegel. Oh, dude, you gotta put Holy Mouse.
Okay. 2, 5. Okay. Just saving this beautiful work of art. Alrighty. It's good to be back. 4 degrees but no snow. R.I.P. Holy cow. That's something, huh?
A lot of places are getting ice right now.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, if we were any more south, we would have been hit with the worst part of the ice storm.
Yeah, we just got a lot of snow here, and it's.
How many inches do you think it is?
I would say it's not much.
We're supposed to get 4 inches tonight.
Yeah, it's 13 degrees here, but yeah, it was maybe like 2 or 3 inches when I went out with Peaches. Not awful, but definitely not worth driving on, especially since our apartment complex is on a hill, so we get like. You get to like the top of the hill and then you start to go backwards.
Yeah. They also put a speed bump at the top of it.
Yeah, there's a speed bump at the top. This is awesome. I see. Dude, the seat is warm. And a little bit sweaty.
Hmm?
The seat is warm and sweaty.
Bro. I'm not
maybe
sweaty.
my
I'm not
back's
sweaty, but
maybe my back's just sweating because the seat's so warm.
Yeah,
You did warm up my seat though. Yeah, that's crazy.
That sweat's all you. That's all for you.
Might be.
It's the snow. Yeah.
Might be.
Oh.
My battery, no. We planned for this. Hold on, we planned for this. Sorry. Okay. This is like the 5th battery swap of the stream. maybe 6th.
Oh my gosh, there's a huge kitty whisker over here.
Nice. I hope these batteries don't like burn from getting charged and discharged so much in such a short period of time.
Maybe you should consider being...
I'll consider.
Those kitties.
Okay. So welcome back. So I've just been constantly like, nope, that's too high now. Yes?
Can you turn the hot mic off?
Yeah, hold on. Okay, we're noise gated again. Mic's off. All right. We are noise gated again. What's up? Yeah, your phone's right here. I've been recharging and swapping the batteries like the whole stream. I think I've done it probably 4 or 5 times already. So the next battery is charging. Well, this one's 3 batteries. I have 3 camera batteries, but only 1 charger. RIP. Oh, add RIP. So okay. Yeah, I think I totally lost what I was saying. Swapping batteries. Oh yeah, I've just been swapping batteries, so I need to buy a new phony battery. The one that I had right here, didn't work this morning, so, or didn't work just now. Anyways, when I tried it just before stream, so I've resorted to portable batteries. I don't know what part of this phony is broken, if it's the like power supply part or like the battery pack part, but I assume that the battery pack part is kind of just a wire going into a port, so I don't know. This thing's never been very reliable. If I do get another phony, then I will definitely find one with some like over voltage protection. And overcurrent protection, like a very significant amount of protection, I would say, because I think this one fried my flash circuit on that camera, and now it doesn't actually take pictures, it only does the video preview and videos. I think the flash circuit's dead. I don't know if you were here, Revy, when I talked about this, but yeah, I tried to fix this webcam or camera. You know what? You were here. You were asking about it. You were here. Tried to fix it. It was broken. I broke it more, and I just fixed it like yesterday or 2 days ago. Fixed for good. Yeah. Yeah. It was a good time. Cool. That was you that I was talking to. I remember that was like that was earlier on in the stream. But you've been here for a bit. You've been watching the stream for a bit. I appreciate you. Good to see you again. Yeah, so Good coding stream. Eh. Yeah, it has been a minute. So what I'm thinking about doing is, so this is what my game, like my map files look like. There's an array of scenes, and okay, yeah, the scenes that are fully empty just have empty arrays for the tiles. So these are like, go to this, and we choose this. So these scenes up here like this, where this is the whole, this is all the data for the scene. It's empty. There's no name, no entities, no tiles, nothing. So should be pretty easy to detect that in the transition handler. You wanted me to watch a video? Okay. Salty is back. I will turn off the noise gate again so you guys can hear.
Do you want to pull it up on stream, or do you want to
I can pull it up on stream.
Here, I can send you it on Discord.
Yeah. What's the video?
It's a TikTok video of this guy with this wiener dog, and I guess he gets a bunch of sweat. Oh, you'll. It's good. It's funny. It's good. I pinky promise.
Okay.
It's in our Discord.
Okay.
Hi, Pee-Pee. Shh, 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 shh. You can turn suppression back on.
Yep. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's going in. No kisses. No kisses. That's pretty crazy. Oh my god, she's shoving her whole head in. What that dog doing? What that dog doing? Yeah. She can't get the back legs in. And she goes upside down. There you go. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Nice. Yeah, that was hilarious. Yeah. Probably hop off soon. Yeah. Let me, okay. Let me finish this last bug fix, and then I will call it for the day, okay? It has been a good stream, I think. So what we want is dog's going crazy. What we want is for the transition. What is she doing? Oh, Salty's over there doing this to her on the ground. She's rubbing her hands on the ground and the dog's going crazy. What a goofy dog. Okay, so what we want is when that dog's barking. It's so distracting. I hope you guys hear it in the background. Adjacent border tiles, scene edge tiles, adjacent scenes. Get adjacent scenes. Get scene by index. So okay, what we can do here is actually this does get adjacent scenes. It's very aptly named. These are the adjacent. Well, if the scene has no tiles, then it's not an adjacent scene. So yeah, you know what? I was gonna say instead of destroying the functionality here, instead of changing the functionality here, we change it further downstream so that this still returns the same thing that it was before, but there's nothing we want to do with a scene that's adjacent that has no tiles. So I can't spell adjacent. Adjacent scenes dot I don't want to like. Okay. What I want to do is I want to check each of these and make sure that it has tiles. And if it doesn't have tiles, then I'm going to set it to undefined. So so for each like key in adjacent scenes, that'll give me an array that just says up, down, left, right. So that'll be my direction. So for each direction, and then we'll just say like if the adjacent scene of that direction dot dot, I guess if the background tiles are empty. Would do it. So if this dot background so Actually, we can just say if not, well, actually, background tiles.length. So boom. So that might be the way to do it. Kind of sucks, but yeah. This should stop me from going into empty tiles, or into scenes that are only composed of empty tiles. That's the goal. So if background tiles 0.length, what this is saying is, what we're looking at here is this is background tiles. It's an array. It has one entry, which is an array that's empty. So this is the first entry in the background tiles array. And if that is empty, then the scene is empty. Basically. We could also say if none of the background tiles entries have a length greater than 0, they should all have the same length. So this is the best way to do it. Currently. And it's like a soft equal to 0. I think that would just be, I think that'll detect if it's false or 0, which is both good. So if there is no background tiles, then this should also trigger. So we'll do this equals undefined. And so what that's going to do for us, okay, it didn't like that at first because adjacent scenes direction could be undefined here because it gets seen by index, or it could be null. So let's just null. Let's just do that. So remove empty adjacent scenes. Okay. So what this should do now is it should check that the scene has tiles in it first. So if I come over here and I kill these guys, I love the HP indicator actually. That is really, really nice. So it should check that the scene has tiles, which currently this scene does not. And it checked and the scene does not have tiles. So it won't let me go up. There you go. So I can't go into empty scenes now. That's good. And I still, yeah, no issue going down. Yeah. Also, I'm really enjoying how it's saving the entity state. I forgot that I did this, but like when you go to a new scene, it clears everything. It wipes the whole screen, it clears all the entities, unloads them. But it saves the copy so that when you go back into the scene, it loads from the copy rather than loading from the file. Which I guess it loads from the copy anyways. It copies the file when you load the game right there. It copies the map file into memory. Boop. Yeah. Okay. Well, that is feeling pretty good. And that's another task on my to-dos that I can mark off. Oops. So let's mark that off. Empty scenes should not be enterable. Pretty good. So let's good fix. Good fix. Thank you. That is another issue taken care of, which it shouldn't happen really, because I think in the Merlin's Revenge 1 map, all of the inner tiles that don't have, or all of the scenes that don't have neighbors, that aren't on the outside of the map, all the scenes that don't have neighbors are actually walled off by trees and rocks and stuff, like you had mentioned. If you put a rock there, it does fix the problem. Or if you put it like a grove of trees there, it does fix the problem. Also adds a little bit of ambiance. So these are problems that we can solve kind of later. These cutscenes, HUD, these are like bigger features kind of. This is actually a bit of a bug fix, so we can definitely balance magic knockback at least. I think the damage is okay, but we'll balance the knockback. We also have to do improve collision detection. So the reason that I originally, the reason that I haven't done any game dev on this in a long time is because of the collision detection being so. This fucking black kitty just came up on my desk and knocked over the lithium camera battery and then jumped off my desk. She just went, knocked it right over. Good kitty. Yeah, so we'll fix the knockback. I do think the magic damage is good. It just doesn't match the knockback. And the knockback's crazy. And also like the and NPC weight. The rock guys need to have less knockback than the goblin guys. Yeah, mission accomplished. Schmeagle out. Schmeagle gone. So let me just commit these changes here. So what we've done today is prevent crash. Well, I already did that actually. I think I committed this already. Temp fix. Okay. So show entity HP on debug. Okay. Remove default entity. Add boulder monster HP. That was for the immortal rock guys. They're called boulder monsters. In the code. Correct transition edge cases. Okay. And that's it. So I will merge this back into the code base. Yeah. I got junk in my scene here. I'll merge this back into the code base and submit a PR and approve my own PR. This is the code base for anybody who's interested. I think it's public already. but if it's not public, I'll make it public. I don't know. It is open source technically. Funk. And I'll just post it in the YouTube chat as well. Nobody's watching the YouTube chat. That's okay. I won't post in the YouTube. Well, I will. Might as well post in the YouTube chat. Funk. So, yeah. It is open source, technically, although no one's contributed yet. So because it's not been shared yet. So there's that. Also, oh yeah, there is a license. Okay. Open source under the MIT license. Yep. Which is basically free use. MIT license is just do whatever you want in the code for. Okay, well, somehow Miss Kitty unplugged my microphone. I don't know how that happened, but you're listening to me on the camera mic now. Yeah. I don't know how that happened. I'll fix that later. Yeah, she's going crazy over here. She must have just messed something up real good over here. I don't know what she could have possibly stepped on because the microphone's plugged in like under the table, so it's like plugged in the computer underneath the table. Maybe I kicked it, or maybe it fell on its own. I don't know. I'll check it. Don't need this anymore. So I am. Wait a second. Hold on. Okay. Okay. I know what my cat did. The double. I know what my cat. She turned on a controller. There was an Xbox controller sitting there, and my computer decided to switch my great ads to switch my stream audio to the controller. Can I turn off the ad break? Okay. All right. Peace out. See you later, Revy. Have a great night. I am getting off and going to bed. We'll see you later. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. Bye, everybody.